Oh, shit, right. Gotta remember that. Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome to my channel. And, yeah, we're continuing right where we've left off. There's lots we can do. I brought up the text file that's supposed to be sort of like a guide for T Edition. So we'll know exactly what to do next if we get stuck, but I'm pretty sure we're going to have a good time. I'm pretty sure we're going to be figuring out this stuff just fine. Alright, so, let's get to it. The first thing we're going to do first... The first thing is we do have to make sure that Gao is up to the level of everybody else, which is basically 60. So guys, unfortunately, we gotta do this. This shouldn't take very long, especially for just one character. Actually, I just realized we could probably get a bunch of characters to level up too. Just to bring them up to 65 or greater. Run. Members. Yo, good morning. Hey, Duke Nukem, how you doing, man? Yes, we're gonna change. Okay. Norris, of course, is in the party. Might as well do his quest so I can get his costume too, because man's got to look dapper for the job he's gonna be doing. Yeah, Realm, actually. I'm starting to warm up to some of the characters I never really used. Starting, but not absolutely. What's the gore, Duke Nukem? How are things going, man? Right off the bat. And probably Brave Ring, actually. When I find it. Grr, arg. Not Omega, sorry. Not for you right now, my friend. Not for you right now. Molnir, and just to make sure you're protected, Hero. Now, we do have the Curse Shield again, so we can get a second one. I'm more into making him powerful. And then... probably a good idea. Not really... I don't really care much about Locke, so we'll just do that with Realm. Might as well do it this way. I'm good, thanks. Tired. LOL. How about you? Is this X, the X Plus of T Edition, by the way? Not yet. Not yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're doing a new game plus first. Then we're going to go right into X. I'm thinking we're going to go right into X. If it really does depend on whether or not I'm feeling a little burnt out on Final Fantasy VI. Which I can't say I am, but once we get to the end of this playthrough, we'll have to see. Oh yeah, she knows Scourge. Oh yeah, she learns that on her own. Yeah. Get people learning as much as possible. Oh yeah, he's fast, that's why. He learned almost everything. So let's get him to learn something that he should have learned quite a while ago. Bracer, yes. We need the economizer in somebody, actually. Actually, he should be good with those weapons. Because Strago was just through the roof with his magical power, man. Let's see here. be an Atma weapon. Fine. We'll give him the offering just because. We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find the offering. Don't worry, guys. We'll find it. Rubber, that should be fine enough. Corsage, actually, because haste will be good on her. And can she wear the lordly? Yes, she is. She is right now. Cathood. Excellent. Gotta rest first. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Moving on, and then we're gonna get... How do you get Realm? I've been playing this game and got... two bit to go. So Rune Hartley, if you're in the audience, I hope you're still in the audience. What you have to do in the world of Ruin is go to Jador. Jador is the city where you find out about Maria and all that. So in Jador, you just have to go to the mansion way at the back of the town, like way at the back, and then you just have to go through some quests to get it, to get Realm. Basically, it's a long dungeon in the mansion, and once you get through the mansion, you'll get Realm. You're going to be in for a few surprises, but I don't want to spoil it for you. So, that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. And this would be the same for Vanilla or Tea Edition. So. The thing I want to do is go to the old man's house, see if I can't spurn this on. Poor gal. Sup? If you're not the repairman, you've got no business here. Get! Scrape! Whoa! Come to think of it, I haven't seen that repairman for a while. Tough fella. Looked like a big lumbering bear. Hey, Pigeon Sill 40, how you doing? How do I start that quest? Alright, we'll do that later. Because I don't want to think about that right now. I want to actually just get Gao leveled up. I think you got to bring, like, particular members on your party. We don't have any of those members right now. Alright, so let's make ourselves invisible. Invisible, guys. It gotta do it this time. He barely uses magic. Let's get him to do it. So how are you doing today, Pigeon Cell? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Please look. Okay, good. Good job, Locke. Jesus. Get him to use Thor for now. Use Thor. We'll put him in the back row too, just because that's a sensible thing to do. And, yeah. Good job. Good job. Oh, he is in the back row. Yeah, no problem, Pigeon Cell. I like to ask people how they're doing. Especially if they come in to watch my stream. I mean, I think it only makes sense. In my opinion. Okay. So hope Gao has a good time doing this. Because, unfortunately, we have to get this done. Otherwise, Gao's not going to be usable at the end of the game. At least at this run. At least this run. Love it. Loving every second of it. He's still powerful. He is still goddamn powerful. There we go. Let's get to level. He should be getting levels pretty fast. Like, he's so low now that it doesn't even matter. Yeah, look at that. He already gained 3 levels in a row. Just... what was supposed to happen when we got him in the Veld is he was supposed to be brought up to our level average, which was supposed to be about 67. But he was 24 when we picked him up in the Veld. So, there you go. That's why we're doing this. Fun times. Fun times. There we go. Plus, we're leveling up a few other characters because they were supposed to be level 67 when we got them. But, here we are. Here we are. It's fine. It usually takes a few moments for people to come into my stream anyway, so... always use the early bits to do some, like... well, what we need to do. What we need to do. But welcome those who are joining in. It's going to become very exciting later on, let me tell you. Probably not even much later than now. We're just dealing with... I don't want to call it a bug. Maybe it's just an oversight in the game, which is fine. I don't begrudge anybody what happened here. It's just... now we have to take a little bit of time to grind for a character that's actually very useful. Case in point. Yeah, even though he's not quite up to our level, he's still really strong. It's ridiculous, man. Gao is ridiculous. But levels are important in this game for many of the damage formulas for attacks and magic, so that's why we're doing this. Levels are very important. So we need to do this. Dinosaur seems pretty typical. Wish there was an item where you could use to increase encounters for when you're leveling and grinding and stuff. Good job, Gao. Look at him. Look at him using his rages without having to be told. Awesome. Alright, perfect. Go. Yep, there we go. Good job there, Norris. Good job. Perfect. One character level 40. Yeah. What is wrong with that little girl? What do you mean? She's just... oh, no, she's... okay, let me show you. She's using the curse shield. The curse shield becomes the hero shield when you fight in enough fights. Unfortunately, it's a lot of fights. In vanilla, it's supposed to be 255. In this, it's way more. Way more. So that's why she's like that. I'm doing this on her instead of Tella. Actually, Gao would be the one to do that since he's lowest level. But I don't want bad shit to happen to Gao. Oh, good job. Jeez. Get him to level 60. I think that'll be good. And we'll just take him everywhere with us. That way he'll gain all the levels that we need. Oh, whoops. Should equip Strago. Probably for the best. There's something about the grind going smoothly. I can't put a word... There's just something about a grind going smoothly. I can't put a word on it. Relaxing. Verno... Kimbu. I'm going to call you Verno, okay? Yeah, Verno. I understand what you mean. Like, there's something relaxing about it. There's something satisfying about it. Something satisfying about a grind that just goes really smoothly and very, very calmly that you just like about it. I get that. Might wanna go take a nap soon. But Gao is way behind. Gao is way behind. There we go. There goes. And thank you for the gift there, Verno. And guys, keep them coming. If you like what you see, it goes a long way. Whether it's a gift, a like, a subscription, a comment, anything. Goes a long way. Oh, this game's a level, yeah. Norris will be up there in no time. He's here, so we can just use magic. Because the economizer reduces everything down to 1 MP in terms of cost for spells. It is an absolutely invaluable item. I really hope we can actually get the Curse Shield sooner than later this time. Probably not in one go. Probably not in this particular stream, even. But, you know, maybe. Crackle pop. Yeah, Norris will be up there in no time. Really happy about that. Ooh, okay, we're almost there. That's what you got to keep telling yourself when you're doing something like this. You're almost there. A little bit of coping, but honestly, in this version, in T Edition, grinding doesn't take too long because the modder was gracious enough to make sure that XP was double what it was in vanilla, so it shouldn't take long at all. Plus, somebody else included the experience eggs, so this is going to be very, very fast. Like they wanted you to enjoy the mod without having to grind too much. It's kind of awesome. Even though I don't mind grinding. Grinding is actually pretty fun. It's relaxing for me. As long as it's not frustrating itself, you know? Speaking of which... Oh, this is gonna be super painful. Okay, so far he's whiffing. Justice reigns from above. Not bad. Oh, that is really good damage. We may be able to sink this thing. We may be able to take this thing down in one turn. Shit. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Shit. Oh, good. It's whiffing its turn again. These things are not easy. We got lucky. Holy crap, did we get lucky. Brachiosaurs are the strongest enemy in the game, I think. At least casually on the overworld. Actually, this gives us a great opportunity to grind for magic as well, so I'm not even too upset by this. I'm actually not upset about this at all. It's just, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. I think the first thing we're going to do is... yeah, we're going to go for the kings first. So we're going to go for Leviathan. We might want to actually finish some of the quests as well. The side quests. The ones that we didn't do before. We might want to do them now. Tyrannosaurus steaks tonight. Yum, 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 yum. Actually, he might be able to take this thing out in one go. Nope, but almost. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Oh, good. 2 for 1. Love the red lightsaber. Love the Omega weapon. It is so cool. We're going to get a second one this playthrough. So that's exciting me a little bit. Crackle Pop. Oh, that is nice damage. Love it. He's already getting much stronger. I think we got them now, though. I think we got him now. Perfect. Actually, Locke is almost full up on magic learning as well. That's cool. Kate Sith and Strigo's soon to follow. Very close to follow, actually. Which is good. We really need Realm up on her magic too, because that's kind of her thing. That's kind of where she's useful. Being magical. Oh, good. 2 for 1. So this Omega Weapon is a better version of Atma Weapon? Lysander, yes. Yes, it is. It technically is. It's not really like the Atma Weapon. I don't think it transforms with your HP. Like, I'm fairly certain it doesn't. But it has all sorts of buffs on it that make it the best weapon you could possibly get in a game like this. It hastes you. It has a 100% hit rate. On proc, if you don't use something like this, like an offering, it casts Ultima on a single target, which is better than which is really, really good, really awesome, and it happens a lot that I've seen. And it has counter as well. Like, it is an all-round fantastic super weapon, the best I've actually seen in any Final Fantasy game in my life. But unlike the Atma weapon, it doesn't change with, like, a character's HP or something like that. So, it's basically, it has static damage, but its attack power is 255 on its own. So, it is literally just a super weapon. A super weapon that you get, earning it pretty much at the end of any playthrough of Final Fantasy VI. T Edition. It's super awesome. I like it. I really like it. Slashy. What the hell? I think he's turning invisible, but... Oh, what the hell? I am damn sure... Oh, it's because... Okay, never mind. I figured out what happened. Good. Yeah, I think I know what happened. It's because, when I did the all-party heal with Kiraga, Locke wasn't in fact healed. So, if the magic doesn't work on the person, then it doesn't cancel Vanish, which is a quality of the, that particular buff. It's not a status ailment; it's a buff. Moment magic touches you, it just stops. Vanish stops. Ooh, shit. I don't think we're going to be able to take this thing out and not take two. I mean, we can try, but fuck me, I don't think it's actually going to work out. And even Gao's giving it its all, man. Even Gao's giving it its all. Look at the damage he's doing. That's 12,000 damage right there. Yep, it's gonna hurt. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Let's see if we can at least take this thing down. Oh, okay. Horrifying enemy. Yep. Still the strongest enemy we could possibly fight in the game. Like, regular enemy that you could find in the overworld, rather. Well, it works, and we get a lot of experience for Gao, so I'm not upset. It's not like we don't have magic to help us out here. And we got the economizer, so it's all good. Let's go take a nap. Yeah. Once Locke learns all the magic, we'll switch him out for somebody else. Somebody else with low, well, not low XP, because everybody here is at least either coming close to 60 or is already 60 and above. So basically, we're magic maxing right now. We're Esper maxing right now. Is basically what we're doing. But yeah, Phoenix Wong, or Phoenix Wrong rather. Awesome name, by the way. Really like that. Phoenix Wrong. Yeah, the Brachiosaur is very, very powerful. Like, at any point of the game. I think the only time you can actually just breeze through it is if you're above level 70 or 75 or something like that. Something crazy. Alright. There we go. Zip, zip. So we're... I like how these become casual encounters to us now. Giant T-Rexes. That's the name of Final Fantasy. Oh, he's doing it one shot go now. Okay, this is going to become a lot faster. Ah, even faster still with this. There's a lot of things we can do here. A lot of really neat things that we can do. Ooh. Ah, shit. We have the... I think we have the EHP to resist this, but this is really bad still. Yeah, we're good. Level, Rumby to level, Norskin to level. Awesome. There we go. Perfect. Then we're going to get Locke out of the party and get somebody else in there that needs to learn some magic. 1234567, thanks for joining in. So on TikTok. I'm multi-streaming right now, including to TikTok, so if you guys don't know who that is, that's because you can't see it in the chat display. Because unfortunately the program I use, the app that I use to put the chat overlay on my OBS display doesn't work for TikTok yet. Keyword there's yet. Perfect. Level. Yeah, he probably gained a couple of levels. This is really fast leveling, guys. This is really fast leveling. Okay. I believe he's mastered that. Is there anything else he needs to learn? Locke is now officially max. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch him out for somebody else that needs to learn magic. Now, he's never going to leave the party now. I took my eyes off him for a little bit, and the poor guy didn't learn a thing when he was in the world of ruin. Well, I gotta make sure that that's never happens again. It never happens again. Yes. Okay. And Sabin's probably not a bad choice. But now that I'm thinking about it, we need somebody who's like 63 because they are a little behind. Cyan's not bad, but let's do Mog. Let's do Mog because he has some pretty strong stuff. Mog and the other two that we had before, because they still need to learn magic as well. And Strigo. Perfect. Nah. Learn some of the strongest ones. Let's get him to learn... Did he learn all of Ashura? Yes, he did. Did he learn all of Phoenix? Yes, he did. Yes, Crusader? Actually, who of the strongest two magic casters needs to learn Crusader? He's learned it. She needs to learn it first. So we'll get Mog to learn something different. Yeah, Phantom, sure. 4 people with Vanish? Yeah, awesome. Let's do that this time. Not lesser off. Okay, just for now. Actually, we should get Mog to replace... What's his name with that? Bracer and Offering for him. He's got enough power. It works. It works. Yeah, that works. That works. Yeah, we'll just get him to do that. The music score in this game is still timeless. I will agree with that. It is a timeless soundtrack. And everybody that's played this game will remember that. Probably one of the first things is that, in particular. The moment you start playing this game, you know it's going to sound awesome. On the quest to make our boy strong again. Make Gao great again. I didn't say that out loud. You guys didn't hear me say that out loud. This is not a political channel. I swear. It's comparable numbers to Locke, I guess. Crackle boom. Level, to the level, obtain goods. Good stuff. Get her to learn Leviathan, then we'll finally get her to learn all of Crusader. X-Zone is probably a spell we could probably use more often too. Though I don't find it very powerful because I don't know its success rate, since it's a total party KO is ideally what it's supposed to be, but oh, whatever. Kupo. There's Gao, being awesome. Goodsome. Awesome. I was gonna say the word goodsome for whatever reason. I don't know why. Yeah, it's 53. I think getting him to 60 is not that hard to accomplish, especially in this little place here. Oh, good. Double Tyrannosaurus. That should work. Shink. Shink. Alright. Good. Alright, and Thor. We should be able to do this fast. I hope so. Maybe Grand Train would have been a better idea. Shit. Well, we can survive one galaxy, which is good enough for us, so not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. God damn it, fuck this controller. It's going to take a little while for Gao from this point on. But we should be able to get to level 60 within the next 20 minutes, in my opinion. All the while, we're getting important people to learn magic as well, so it's all good. Slash. Shink. Slash. Shink. Slash. Shink. Anytime, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Talking about just huge levels, huge numbers, man. Crusader. Siren is the last one for Strago. She's got a lot more to learn, but I'm she's almost there. Perfect. Oh, good. We need this. Use Thunder Call. God damn it. Fuck this. Grand Delta. Because he might use that faster. There's something so satisfying about grinding like this. It feels so good. I don't know why. Finally, she could learn all of Crusader. But she's learned basically a good part of it. Not exactly half, but we'll call it half. Nothing like hunting dinosaurs, hey gal? Yeah. Oh, good. 2 for 1. Love it. No gold here, though. Not that it matters. We have 1 million gold. Well over 1 million gold. So we're pretty rich. We could retire. All of us could retire in this game if we wanted to. Crackle pop. Be smoten. Okay, you can kill the other one. It's already dead. We might see Grand Train here. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Grand Train has a long cast time, it looks like. As you do. Poison. Okay. Alright, perfect. Yay. 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 Oh, good. Our luck has been really good. We get these 2 for 1s, or yeah, 2 for 1s. We can get 12,000 experience, which amounts to 24,000 experience for anybody with an experience egg, which is 3 members of this party, which is really good. Yeah, shit. I mean, it's not so lethal to us anymore, but still. This is kind of an annoying attack. This might put some people in the ground. God damn it. That's sad too, because Mog actually needs more levels. If Gao doesn't kill this guy, yeah, he's gonna kill him. Alright, I thought we'd be able to revive Mog before the end of this one, but whatever. It happens. Let's just go and take a nap. It speeds up Norris gaining... well, Gao. It's Gao. Though his real first name is Chuck. Hence, him being called Norris. There we go. Perfect. Right. So we got lots to do. Lots to do. But first, well, can't go through all this without, going through the rigors, going through the, paying your dues, essentially. I wouldn't be doing this if Gao was actually leveled up like everybody else when we got him back, but here we are. If we can actually pull it off. Well, all good. We may have him just equip the experience egg, like, as a main party member while we're going through dungeons. Well, then there's the Malulu charm. I don't know. We'll think about it. The Malulu charm is the Moogle charm of this Romhack. Almost. There we go. Just checking she has the cat hood. Because we could still get some cash. Oh my... See, we have 1.5 million. well over 1.5 million. So, yeah, we're good. All right. Sweet. I think Gal's got it from here. 4,000. Those are the numbers I like to see. Perfect. Phantom, good job. Slovakia. Perfect. Perfect. This will mean that most of our spellcasters have learned every single magic spell that we have at our disposal. After doing this as well, so this serves pretty good purpose. Alright, and anytime now, Gal. Just one attack, dude. But that'll do. That'll do. Good job, Gal. Good job. Alright, and there we go. Son of a bitch. Perfect. Perfect. Better if you... Yeah, never mind. I would say just in the nick of time, but it would have been better if we weren't damaged by that. Perfect. Well, now it's good. Stop, stop. He's already dead. Alright, good. Magic. Level. Well, Strago doesn't really have a place in the party anymore, because he's learned all the magic. Don't worry, guys. It's going to be soon. Gal's going to be level 60 something. I'll probably push it a little bit farther than that. And it's going to be great. Let's see. Mog still has a place here. Maybe we can get him to get an experience egg instead. Get him to level up faster. I don't think Celeste has all the magical spells, but she's still like a good enough level. Let's get Cyan in the party. Get him doing the Genji glove thing. He's pretty strong, so it'd be good for him to do it. Plus, he has a few more spells to learn. And oh yeah, we got to go over here. We have to go down here and over here, and members not in the current party. Good stuff. Relics. Straightforward, but for him, we're probably going to do, instead of the bracer, the pheasant thing. Because Animal is nuts. Animal is just nuts. Offered with Cyan. Is that really his strongest? Alright. We're gonna go with the Mazamune for now, because that one gives us a good party-wide buff. Actually, come to think of it, if he ain't using it, why shouldn't somebody else? Equip Mog with the hero, since nobody else is using it anyway. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Let us go. Right, and on our way. I don't know why I make Wario sounds when people get in my way, but here we are. Even though she's cursed, she can still use this spell. And actually, what was I going to do? Right, we got to get Mog to wear the. Actually, probably be better with the offering for now, so they can use the experience egg. Experience egg. We should have the experience egg in the inventory somewhere. Do we want him to use the animal skill or the offering? Offering is better at this point. There it is. There we go. We almost there, guys. We almost there. Oh yeah, and I gotta equip espers and shit. My man knows what he's doing. Level. There's got to be something Cyan hasn't learned yet. Of course there isn't. Well, the main purpose is to make sure that these guys gain levels, so... Alright, well, Gao's actually pretty full up as well. There's no real reason to actually teach him much magic, because he's usually not using his MP when he does cast spells, because of his rages. And even if he could only use one or two because his MP pool is so small. So, we're gonna have to just... Yeah. It's not gonna be much longer now before we reach level... We'll say 60-something with Gao. Skewer one of... Oh, shit. Oh, well. Gao's got it. All good. That. Okay, good. Perfect. Perfect. Please not a Brachiosaur. Okay, good. Oh, excellent. May bring Cyan on our parties for a little bit, just to get him some levels. Although we will probably be wearing the Malulu charm for a little bit, so... But I think this is most of everyone that actually isn't, like, at the lowest level, except for Norris, who is definitely at the lowest level. Nice consistent damage there. I like it. Like, definitionally consistent. And Realm has almost learned Crusader. Meaning that that was the last Esper, I think, that you needed to learn. I'm sorry, I was thinking of somebody else. He's got way more to learn. But at least Gal's up to level 60. That's important. That is very important. He's so strong that he probably doesn't need many more levels, but I just want to gain him at least one or two more. Just to put him on the right track, you know? Because I don't know if I'm ever going to be grinding out here again. No shit. Good job there, Mug. Thanks. Brachiosaur count? I think we've killed 4 Brachiosaurs so far in this game entirely. I'm making a count of that. I'm making a count of that. Well, nothing like striking from above with holy lightning to, well, hurt these things. Oh good, it's just attacking. That's good. We might have a chance then. It's all on you, Gal. I mean, Mog. Put the hurt on it. Oh, thank fuck. Alright, good. Magical points, X-Zone. Norris get to level. Excellent. Okay. Good, 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 good. Right, skill. Like, she doesn't have too much to learn in terms of the highest level stuff. It's just... Shouldn't have neglected her so much. He's getting up there. Oh, wait. He still needs to learn that. Alright. Good stuff. Perfect. Almost, guys, almost. Then we'll form up a party and start going on with the game. Perfect, perfect. Got Norris up. Let's get him to the level 62, guys. I think we can do it. I think we can wait it out just a little bit longer to get him to level 62. Just level 62, and then we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Trying to get some of the fights off of Cursed Shield so we can have a second hero shield. Might want to keep those two on the party. Mog and maybe Realm. You know what? I'll just set some time aside to do some magic riding for them later. There's a better place than this, technically. North skin level. Okay, we're good now. Not completely good because we still need to gain more. We need to Esper max everybody, but we'll do that later. For right now, let me do this. Right, and then yes, okay. Gao for sure. He's a little low, tiny bit low, but that's okay. Setzer, because I've been convinced that Setzer is actually good. Meh. I'm tempted to bring Mog. Actually, we have a lot of choices here, guys. We got a ton of choices, actually. Frick. I'm getting some choice paralysis here. Not Yumaro. Who cares about Yumaro? I think it makes sense for us to do this, because Realm still needs to learn some magic. Do what we usually do with Gao. Bracer. Offering. Not that. Because he's strong enough to do that. Our party alpha. I challenge anyone to actually defy me on that. A surprise hit out of nowhere. I wish I could say I feel bad about it, but I don't. Alright, we need to do this. And she's still learning levels and shit. She's going to... She has Ultima and things like that, so it's not a big deal. What kind of magic can she learn? Or is she learning? Right, she was learning from Diablos, I think. Right. And she's our highest level character, but by accident, mostly. Relics, she's going to go with Economizer, and she's going to get the gem box. And she's going to be our spellcaster, which she will do rather well. Like, she's... Yeah, for frick's sake. Hey, good morning for you. You stream early. Are you an expat living overseas or something? No, I'm just a night person. That's essentially it. That's like the best words I could put to it. I'm just a night person. All my careers that I've done so far have been easier to do during nighttime because nobody bothers me and there's a lot less noise. So, but otherwise I'm Canadian. Actually, that really boosts her speed. Let's do that. Remember her staples, cat hood, wizard. Ah, okay, just curious. No, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Right, everybody's at least minimally equipped. We don't need that because he already has haste. So, probably Brave is actually good for him. And here we go. Oh, she's still learning float. Okay. He's still learning a lot too. Actually, what is he learning? So, for some reason I got him learning Crusader. I don't know why. Seraph. Unicorn, I think? Because a suit is always good to know, no matter who you are. I am fairly confident that, oh, he hasn't learned it yet. Okay. And it doesn't matter with Gao. It doesn't matter with Gao. Alright, so save here. Alright. At some point, we are going to end up running into what's-his-face, Death Gaze. And we're going to have to deal with that. We are going to have to deal with that. But for right now, let's not worry about it. Here, I think we got to have a little bit of a chat with Arvis to get the plot line for the, well, Ultima. For the greatest Esper of all time. Strongest Esper, I think. At least that's the way the lore of this particular Romhack goes. And who am I to choose to defy it? Yeah, that's Bannon, guys. That's Bannon. You are our last hope. Let's see here. Citizens. Yep. He's not going to say anything. We'll get to it. Alright. So we'll go to Arvis and this will... That shred of paper. Is that what I think it is? A scholar in Albrook gave it to us. Oh, it matches the part I have. What is it? Did you learn anything new? Bannon, the torn ancient text we couldn't read before. Both parts fit perfectly. Oh, so what does it say? Masterpiece among the scions, made by the gods. With wings of glittering gold, she beckons souls of the dead to heaven. She is known as Ultima, the High Seraph. Wow, she sounds powerful. Good contribution there, guys. Way to go. There's more. As Espers, sylphs are kin to the High Seraph. With their help, it may be possible to meet with her. Sylphs? Are they the fairy espers or something? Come to think of it, people have been reporting seeing small, glowing beings in Narsha's caves lately. It's possible that some of the espers survived the sealed gate event incident. If we can get their help, we can meet a godlike esper? Or beat them. I think we gotta trigger the quest before we can actually do them, so we can't do them out of order. Now, technically we can go out and fight, we can go out and start fighting, like, the elemental fiends from Final Fantasy 1 in order to start getting the legendary weapons, which I am all for. Actually, let's go see if we have to talk to the sylphs first. I'm going to talk to the sylphs first. They sound like we can't understand them, because we can't. They speak fairy language, which I'm guessing sounds windy or something like that. We're going to go through some fights. Door's fine. Crackle pop. Yeah, crackle pop indeed. Jesus. Just doing this to gain a few more levels and gain some experience, gain some AP on the way. We should run into some. We should run into some. No, we won't. Not outside. Not just outside there, but in here we do. A lot of these tracks slapped, man. They just slap. I love it. Oh, for frick's sake. Come on, Setzer. Somebody spoke up for you, and now you're like a team member that I want to use now. Now look at you. Look at what you're doing. Embarrassing. Alright, at least Gao's pulling his weight, as usual. Mother effer. For frick's sake. Actually, I should build Gao a little bit differently, because I can give him haste, technically, with this one little trick. God damn it, Setzer. He still is based on RNG. Oh, you dick. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. So, instead of Bracer, we put on Merit Award. And we put on... Man, I wish there was something we could... Actually, I know exactly what we put on. To make sure we maximize his damage. Molnir, because he gets 100% hit rate. Actually, the other relic has to be, if I understand correctly, Bracer. So Molnir, and then we put on the... Where is it? I'll find it. Elven Darts, which gives him the offering buff. And then we can put on the Behemoth, or the Behemoth suit, which boosts his power and speed. Slightly. Making him kind of broken, for frick's sake. And then we'll just get him to use Nighthawk from now on. Because Thor's useful, but it's useful when we need holy damage. Mostly. Ah, chilly. Slightly chilly. Oh, cool. We're already at that part of the list anyway. With this configuration, even when he doesn't use Fatality Claw, he's pretty powerful. God damn it, Setzer, you suck. Unfortunately, despite the fact that fixed dice are really powerful, they're still affected by defense. Very clearly by defense. Otherwise, he'd be doing thousands of damage right now. Love this song. Actually, I just forgot. The thing we were going to do is make it so they can get haste. Forgot about that. Alright, Setzer, you're going to do something different from now on. And cooked. Turn to dust by Ultima, which I'm gathering that's what Ultima does. I still don't know. I keep forgetting that's the reason we actually do this in the first place. So here, we gotta use Mezzamune. It's a bit of a reduction in attack, but his power should make up for it, I think. Bit of a walk to get to the Muggles. Sorry, guys. Setzer's usually much better. He does huge piles of damage with fixed dice. Whatever. It's almost done. I just wanted to squeeze out a few more AP beads so that we can learn a couple of spells. Just makes sense to do that. Especially since at this point, encounters become trivial, but still kind of useful if you want to do some last-minute grinding. That's not what happened. I gotta tell those guys that the achievements that you can get from their website are kind of broken. This instead, I'm just... No. This instead, let's do slots. Fortunately, he's going to miss a little bit, because I don't have a 100% item. Yeah, good stuff. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go. The Esper seems to be saying something. I can't understand them. They don't seem to understand us either. Yeah, which is kind of a point. Take good care of Mog. Kupo! I think the Espers were way meaner. The Sylphs are super cute. Kupo. When that incredible destruction happened, the Sylphs here saved us. We're very grateful. Kupo. We worked with the Sylphs to make medicine. You should buy some. Kupo. I don't think I'd say no, even if I couldn't afford it. Muggles are just too damn cute. Finally, 99 Phoenix Downs. Now, reincarnations are tough to buy. Oh, let's get 3 of them. Great, now we have 10. Oh, that hurts the bank account. That hurts the bank account so much. But 10 reincarnations is actually pretty useful. Aaron died. Oh, it's just a sword. It's just a sword. We have a lot of them. We have a lot of everything. Okay. In that case, what we're gonna have to do is this. Now that we've keyed off that quest, we could probably get that started. Which I'm gonna do right away here. Alright. There we go. So I think we go over to Arvis. And then he keys off the next quest we have to do in order to finish this. We still haven't killed Deathgaze. Well, we managed to meet with the Sylphs, but we can't speak each other's language. Surely there must be some way. Say, there's a mage who supposedly lives in the Phantom Forest. Maybe we can ask her for help? The Phantom Forest? You mean that spooky forest east of Doma? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Perhaps she'll know of a way to communicate with the Espers. The Phantom Forest seems to have moved a great distance after the Cataclysm. It's not surprising, I guess. I feel that the forest has always had magical properties to begin with. Yeah, which goes unexplained, by the way. It won't be an easy task, but we leave it in your hands. We're counting on you. I don't know about... we won't have to worry about that. Alright, let's go. One thing I want to do, speaking of Doma, one thing I want to do is go through that dream again, because we can get some pretty good weapons, pretty good items. Let's just go take a nap. Oops. Let's go take a nap. Hey, Retro, what's going on, man? Hope you're having a good one. Oh yeah, we gotta see all his dreams. But, like, Shadow's a staple in my party, so we're probably gonna end up seeing all the streams. Clyde, how could you? I was your partner. You guys probably get the gist. Alright, let's go. I didn't mean to. Stop tormenting me, vile ghost. What do you want, oh Spectre? Alright, let's go. Now with Setzer in the party, we might be able to key off Gal's quest. I don't know who we have to keep in the party in order to key it off. Because I know Setzer is like the one guy that helps Gao out, so I want to get the costume for Gao so I can change the song. Did I miss my chance for it? What the hell, man? Whatever. Let's go. Maybe we'll meet X-Death, or not X-Death, Death Gaze on the way. That doesn't matter. There it is. I think that's it. Alright, let's stop off and kill some strong monsters and then talk to Matoya. Yep, Matoya from Final Fantasy 1. You guys know, you guys know her. I'm gathering you do. Give us float. We need float. Actually, he has quite a bit of MP now. He's probably going to be useful as a spellcaster. Oh my god. That's awesome. Which is good. I don't want to put Ultimon on him just in case. Actually, we could use him now. That's why we use Setzer. That's why we use Setzer. One go. Guess we could go to the Niachus. Let's do one of these as well. Yeah. Now Niachus are pretty strong. So yeah. We want to get on attacking these as soon as possible. like making sure our Alpha Strike is really strong. And it is. Need holy water, which is good. I don't think these things can zombie us per se, but... You're in our way. I wish you were a little stronger there, gal. Jeez. Oof. Oh ho ho ho. But that's why I kind of don't rely on Setzer. I don't like relying on him because his damage is swingy as fuck, dude. Alright. But we got it. We got it. Perfect. Let's go. Got a lot of learning for these guys to do. Ah, damn it, Setzer! Let's hope Ultima covers this. And look at that. Casualty 7,000, 8,000 damage. Perfect. Latoya's Cave. Ah, the OG. Love it. Oh, Kiorls, man. Kiorls I do not like. There we go. At least it's in the dirt now. I hate Kiorls, man. I hate Kiorls. What do you think of it? Yeah, she's got cathood. So whatever money we're making, we're maxing out. Good. Because I want to buy more, I definitely want to buy more reincarnations. Oh, okay. Good stuff. Feels good to kill Kiorls without having to worry about them using Blaster. We got an item that makes it so that we get more preemptive strikes, so that's all good. I hope we can actually take it out before it kills us. Looks like we did it. Oh, it's so satisfying. So satisfying that these high-level encounters are now not even a problem for us. There. Go around here. I think that's the way the puzzle works. Just kill him, Setzer. I don't want to have to go through this again. That damage is really bad. God damn it, Setzer. That's it for Shadow. Might as well put Golem on him, just to make him useful now. There we go. We got through. Warp, warp. Not complaining now. Not complaining now. There we go. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Casual 10,000 damage. Go Shadow. Damn straight, Nightwalker. Damn straight. Because Shadow is underrated, even in this version of Final Fantasy. So. Link, I think he can learn something else now. Good. He has haste, which is useful for us. Unicorn, which is good for us. Yeah, float. Float. Da, da, da. He didn't use blaster. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Yeah, sure. Zip, zip. There we go. Oh yeah, it's dead. All of them are dead. Okay, perfect. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Don't talk to the brooms. And here we go. Who are you? What do you want? This is Lady Matoya's home. I don't care who you are. I won't let anyone through. That didn't seem to last very long. Sup, Glorious Gaming 13, how are you doing? Hang on. I have to do this again, don't I? No, guys. I think something's going on with my my chat thing is actually broken. So anybody on YouTube, you might not see your chats on the overlay right now. The chat thing's been a little buggy lately, so little. Yeah. Nothing like RNG, guys. Nothing like RNG. Yeah, the chat thing I think is just not working right now at all. That sucks. The Glorious Gaming 13, thank you very much for the emotes. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one. I really hope you're having a good one. That's good. Ugh, wow, you guys are strong. So stop that. You know better than to harass visitors like that. Let those kind folks through. Pounding through the magic. Cannot say I am disappointed with that. get her to... Rasp is actually not bad for a magic caster to learn. Sorry about that. Estos didn't mean any ill will. He just got a short temper is all. I am a Toya, one of the few surviving magi of old. Some folks call me a witch, though. We're looking for a way to communicate with espers. Oh, you have magicite. More than a few espers have acknowledged your strength of heart, I see. Let me see. I last saw it right around here. Yeah, but there we go. Here we go. Take this with you. What is it? With this crystal, you'll be able to talk with espers. Thank you very much. Oh, it's my pleasure. I still have plenty left to do in this world before my time comes, after all. You aim to mend this broken world, no? I'm too old to do much anymore, but hopefully this will help you in my place. Crystal Eye. Perfect. And... teleport. Let's look key off the quest so that we know, like, what we're fighting for. What are we fighting for? That old chestnut. We're gonna run into... I know it. This run around, we're gonna run into X-Death. We're gonna run into X-Death, and I am going to say I'd never seen it coming, but it's gonna be coming, and I won't know what to do except to fight not X-Death. Death Gaze. Jesus. Sorry, Death Gaze is just not super interesting to me. He's just a flying monster, man. He's something that looks undead, but looks, but he's actually like a demon or something. It's just, I'm seeing that massive HP pool there for Setzer, and I just want to heal him up. Aight. Let's move. Alright, let's talk to them espers that don't want talks to us. And gets them good talking words that we needs to hear. Nothing. You did nothing. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Let's get out of here. I like how these things are trivial now. These things used to be really strong the first time we met them. Now they're nothing. I mean, technically they're still dangerous, but we're probably more dangerous than them now. Case in point. We got guys that could do huge amounts of damage. So it's all good. Oops. Wrong ones. Okay, Gal should finish this up before this actually goes on any further. Ah, shit. Forgot about that. Because these things have a high defense. You might want to consider using the Thor Rage against these things, because that does holy damage. These things are undead. You dick. I thought it was memory locked to Ultima, so I'll pay attention next time. Doesn't matter. 1 MP each. That's where we're at in this game. 1 MP each. There we go. Then we're going to go doing some hunting dragon stuff. Which I'm going to be happy for. I love hunting the dragons. Maybe with the exception of the death dragon. The death dragons, or the skull dragon. The skull dragon is pretty nasty. Let's do Thor instead. Gonna have Setzer do something else on his turn. Something that takes a little bit more time than him throwing dice. There we go. All of them are dead now. Good. Good job. Good job, Gal. Good job. Anybody... Derp derp. This should wipe them out. Assuming that it's at least 4 strikes. Or 3 strikes, rather. Perfect. Just enough. Perfect. Let's go. And thanks for the follow there, Alexandria. I really appreciate it. Goes a long way on TikTok if you can you guys follow and like. Because if you do that, it, well, the more the algorithm will actually show my stuff to viewers like yourself. And that'll just make things so much better. Oh, good job, Shadow. Love you, man. That's always great whenever it hits. Stop taking magic from Interceptor. Brakalaka. Brakalaka. Good stuff. And Nightwalker, thank you for the follow as well. Again, that really helps. Even just throwing me a like just makes things just all the better. You know how it is as a content creator, especially when you're when you're a budding content creator. Kind of have to make sure that you don't get lost in the pile by making sure that people actually like your stuff and follow you, which is like the name of the game, really. But you guys know how it is. Now we can get her to use Yaga, and for her next turn, I don't know, use Ultima, I guess. Okay, Gao took over. Perfect. I'm not upset about that. He's a really strong character. Alright, let's go. Nerp derp. Love that sound. I don't know why. Actually, we'll just get him to use that. That's the casting animation for Setzer. Why is he using... it doesn't matter. And I'm pretty sure Gao has it now. These things are still kind of strong. We got lots of that HP. Okay, perfect. And let's go. Why can't we understand each... Oh, we can. Understand you, I mean. Thank goodness we can finally talk. We're sylphs. We've been living here with the Mughals ever since the world was destroyed. Oh, you're the ones who opened the sealed gate. Yeah, that's right. But we couldn't stop the tragedy that followed. Yeah, that's right. No, it's okay. We know you're working with lots of our friends to stop the world from further destruction. We have a favor to ask. What might it be? If there's anything we can do to help. Is it possible for us to meet with the High Seraph Ultima? We hear she's an extremely powerful Esper. High Seraph Ultima? Indeed, with her help, we might be able to put an end to the cause of this destruction. Unfortunately, she resides in a realm separate from this one. If we could enlist the help of the Knight Odin, the Sea King Leviathan, and the Dragon King Bahamut. Ah, okay, that's the way we do it then. Alright. Go telepo. Teleportation ninjutsu, or however you guys want to sort it out in your heads. Alright, and... moving on. Okay, we go back to Arvis. Arvis probably keys the next quest, which is go kill the kings of the world. Well, the Esper kings of the world. Which there are a few. Which Esper do you want to talk about? Okay. Masterpiece of my science. FS6 music. Yep. Damn straight, Nightwalker. Like, some of the best music in the series, well, the PlayStation era. With their help, they might meet her. Like, this game was ahead of its time in terms of its music, in my opinion. It really, really solidified, like, Final Fantasy not only being good games, but also great masterpieces in terms of the music that are included in them. There's that one quest we have to do to get a ribbon. But we'll have to find a quick way to actually kill Tonberries, so... that'll have to wait. But for now, let's go kill us some dragons, guys. We've been putting that off enough. Let's go kill that... actually, let's go rest and kill that dragon made of dirt. The dirt dragon. I'm assuming that's why it's called the dirt dragon, because it's made of dirt. Oh yeah, we can get this. Yahoo! We did it, Clyde. We did it, Clyde. 1,000,000 gil. What a blast. This is the life. Guess it's time we start thinking of a name, huh? A name. All good bandit duos need a name. I sort of have one in mind. Well, let's hear it. The Shadow Bandits. Oh my god, you edgy mother. What do you think? Not bad, huh? Love the music in this one. Yeah, Alexandria. The music in Final Fantasy VI is top-notch. The Shadow Bandits. A great train robbers of the century. We only seen one train in this playthrough, though. And that's the Phantom Train again. Isn't the Ribbon Pub quest in South Figaro? There's two. Butchweems, there's two. There's two, damn it, I really wish this display wouldn't just spontaneously try to... Oh, there we go. Request gets you the snow muffler. Okay, now it's just being selective about what it shows. Here, give me a second here, guys. Give it one more chance to actually... Okay, there is a major outage, that's why. Okay, so that's why you guys can't see the chat overlay. There's a major outage. It's just a minor... I'm not going to ignore your chants, I'm going to read them out, but, yeah. The reason you can't see all of them, apparently... Open your eyes. Oh, I'm going through the scenes there. Open your eyes. How bad is it? This isn't my blood, is it, Clyde? Don't worry. You're going to be okay. I'm sorry. I let my guard down. Don't talk. The town's just a bit further. You don't have to pretend. I know. This is my blood, isn't it? I'm done for. So it gets you just a snow muffler? We can easily get a snow muffler. Well, that's kind of dumb. So Butch Weems, the Toneberry extermination gets you a snow muffler. Okay. Okay. All right. Get going. Leave me here. I'd only slow you down. But you want to get caught? But before you go, please finish me off with your knife. How would you ask me to do something like that? You know what they'll do to me if they catch me alive. I don't want to have to go through that. Touch my arm. Feel it shaking? I've never been so afraid in my life. And now I'm quivering like a little girl. Please, before I wet myself and have to die a coward, just take your knife and... I can't do it. Clyde! I'm sorry. Actually, this works out, because he has to earn the name Clyde. Clyde! How could you? Nasty stuff, guys. Nasty stuff. Whole assisted unaliving thing is a topic of no small debate, let me tell you. Alright, let's go kill a dragon. Or 3. Or 5. Or all of them. I want to kill all of them today. We're killing all of them today, guys. Let's save. And put float on us, because the next dragon is really big on earth attacks. There we go. Do you like the Baram Kefka fan theory? What's that, Butch Weems? I haven't heard of it before. There's a lot of fan theories, so yeah, something like that, you will have to be monumentally more specific. Because I don't know all of them. I don't even know some of them. But I am very curious about it. Let's go kill a dragon, my friends. Let's go kill a dragon. Great game. It's actually 2 players. Yeah, it can be. It can be 2 players if you want it to be. Impresario, you're in the... God damn it. Alright, we'll move the other way. Yeah, Lord Alistair, you're right about that. It can be 2 players, technically. Basically, the way it works is, the game sets it up so that, you got the first player controller. The first player controller, moving around on the map, but the second player controls, well, basically you guys get a set of characters that you can control. And then, once you get into a battle, you just gotta get the other player to actually, like, control the other set of characters, or however much. Don't touch the wrong switch, or you'll be in for a surprise. There we go. I didn't touch the wrong switch. Alright. Let's kill this frickin' thing. Thor. Whatever. I think we got this in the bag. If Setzer doesn't finish it, Realm will. Dun, 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 dun. How do you guys like the music? How do you guys like the inclusion of this music? But yeah, Lord Alistair, you're right. It can be 2 players. It's more of a fun thing that kids do between each other. And rubber suit. Good stuff. But yeah, what is that fan theory, Butch Weems? Because you've been pretty silent about that. 5 dragons remaining. Looks like you saved the day for us again. Looks like you saved the day for us again. I can't remember the voice I used for him, but he's such a minor character, nobody cares. can't believe people are still, like, watching operas in this particular... Yeah, in this particular, like, crazy... Yeah, in this crazy, like, dead world. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Oh, we could beat Leviathan while we're here. There you go. We gotta kill Death Gaze to get to the next one. Oh, Fisher. Aight, Leviathan. Prep your time. Gotta keep morale up somehow. That world is a terrible place to live in. It is. It's Fallout, but on top of everything else, there's a crazy monstrous clown god sitting in some high tower somewhere, ready to blast things to oblivion if he feels like it. So, slightly worse than Fallout. Before I aid you, I must see if the light you wield holds true. Bring it on. Oh, the Burm didn't die on the Empire. Initially did their experiments on criminals, and Barum is one of them, and snapped and became Kefka. That if the game doesn't confirm that, the Butch Weems, I'm not gonna take that too seriously. But it's neat. It is a neat theory. I am the power of water, made manifest. Mine is the power to wash away and purify all. Yeah, it is fun to think about, I will agree. Only those who can best me may receive this power. Let us fight. I don't think we're going to get anything from this, but I feel it's fun. I'm going to do the fun thing. And he's still pretty strong, man. Actually, let's do, Thor's actually not a bad one, but, Gal was kitted out for Nighthawk, so let's do Nighthawk. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, you've got a point there, Lord Alistair. You've got a point there. It's better to actually have some means of entertainment. Some means of entertainment. Than nothing at all. Ow. Oh, shit. Okay, he's not a pushover. If you don't outright prepare for this fight, it can be a little tough. Alright, now we're gonna crackle, crackle, boom. Because nothing rocks more than a mini-nuke of magic. I say that because I'm guessing that's the size of it. It's like the mini-nuke, it's like the size of a mini-nuke from from Fallout 4 or something. What's fun to think about? I mean, that would be kind of neat. Because that would greatly explain whether or not, like, Kefka is a sympathizable character or not. Instead of the vagueness that they left us with. But Ram equal Uos makes more sense. I think so too, tell me yes. I think Barum equals Gogo makes more sense, but again, this game was never really fleshed out in terms of their characters. Not very fleshed out. So, you'll never really know. Like, there's no reveal that'll ever really let us know. There we go. Well, you got a couple of good hits in. Don't feel bad, Leviathan. Don't feel bad. We kicked your ass, but don't feel bad. I don't think there's... And, yep. So, we just get the... Yeah, we just get that. I didn't read that, but... shit. I should have read that. That's fine. I'm pretty sure 6 is very loose prequel to 7. Kefka even had a brief appearance in 7. Where, though? Where in Lord Alistair? You mean the original 7? Music in this version is so good, too. Like, I can't remember where Kefka is in Final Fantasy VII, though. If he is at all. It's gonna take us a while to run into, what's his name, Deathgaze. Yes, in the haunted hotel of the Golden Saucer. Yeah, but isn't that, like, as a caricature of him? Like, are you saying that the world kind of remembers that he was, like, part of it before or something? Because there's, again, we could read it as much into any plot of any Final Fantasy as much as we want, but in the end, unless the game outright states so, or it's as clear as day, something isn't for sure true. Unless... We gotta open this up by putting Strago in the party. He's already got great train, so we don't have to worry about that. I'm not gonna bother with Haydn, I think. But we do have to defeat the Skull Dragon. So literally putting these guys in to push the plot forward. Yes, that some might remember him. I gotta look that up. I've gotta look that up like a YouTube video or something that shows him. Because you might be right. It might be that history kind of repeated itself with Sephiroth doing something alarmingly similar to Kefka. Which is that whole thing with the, We're home. I'll be in the house, okay? Because he did something loosely similar to Kefka. So full of energy. So full of energy. I must be the only one getting old. The difference being is that the hero stopped him this time. But if it just so happens that Final Fantasy VI is a prequel to Final Fantasy VII for whatever reason, it's obvious that the War of the Magi was lost. The history of the War of the Magi was lost to time. Like, so much so that it's now become, like, you know, a legend that people just kind of loosely talk about. Gung-ho? Gung-ho, hang in there. Who did this to you? It was Haydn, the legendary beast you and I used to hunt. Almost had him too. Haydn. Oh. Gung-ho. Gung-ho. Tell her, please, avenge me. Oh. For me, it stopped at 6. Couldn't get into them beyond that. Well, Nightwalker, to each their own. Honestly, 7 was actually pretty good for me, and I really started liking the series after that. Grandpa, what are you standing around for? You're right. I grew old and stopped even thinking about pursuing the dreams of my youth. Gung-ho, I'm going after him. But yeah, Nightwalker, to each their own. I really started appreciating the series after 7. Especially since it spun off into Final Fantasy Tactics, and, you know, then there's the Saga Frontier series, which I really enjoy, and there's the Romance Saga series that I still have yet to play, that I really want to get into. Grandpa, wait! You're not thinking of going all alone, are you? He's not going at all. Not this time. I need to face the thing I ran from all those years ago. I need to get the best of it. It's a matter of pride, dear. Again, you're not going. It's a matter of you being a stubborn old man. You're my grandpa. I can't just sit and watch while you make things harder for yourself. Then they have to be. I'm sorry, Realm. It means a lot to me that you care so much. But Haydn's a tough beast to track. Its name comes from the word for hidden, after all. No kidding. Or the word like hide, whatever. No one will ever find him if I don't go. To Ebot's Rock. But yeah, Lord Alistair, I am definitely going to be looking into exactly what the connection is to Kefka and Final Fantasy VII, because it might actually be worth looking into. Let's, well, maybe we can do several things at once. Unless they kind of... Actually, here we go. No, I think we gotta finish Ebot's Rock first. Alright. Let's go back and get the team that we want back together. Yeah. That. And Realm. And before I forget, well, I need to save. There we go, and there we go. Hey, GFD. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? I may put on a Malulu charm just to make things easier, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We're just finding the dragon, guys. No, I don't care. We're not going to get Skinflint. Get out of here. Basically, a lot of NPCs just have a high-pitched, like, New Yorker accent. That's a lot of damage, holy shit. And I gotta admit, Final Fantasy II's battle music is actually pretty good. Even though that's the most hated Final Fantasy game of all time. Just getting a drink of water. Learn haste. Good. She's learning. She's learning. Should I get him to learn Crusader before anything else? Yeah, maybe. I don't see why not. It's not like anybody else is learning it right now, so it's all good. There it is. Not even hesitating. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Maybe. And then Rasp. Please tell me she has Rasp. Asper, then. There we go. And he doesn't have Rasp either. Actually, yes, he does. And thanks for the likes there. I really appreciate it, guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. It just makes things a lot easier when you guys like and follow. Awesome. So thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I mean, worthwhile effort, but that doesn't help. I'll get somebody else to revive Shadow. There you go. Awesome, thanks guys, I appreciate. Number 3 was the one. Alright. This might be the first time I'm actually gonna bottom out and die. As your Soul Eater weapon damages decent AP, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Just choose A-Rays, man. And then somebody get Realm to snap out of it. I keep forgetting this is probably the hardest dragon. I'd have words to say about the Holy Dragon, but that's only if you don't remove the magic, if you don't beat the guy on top to remove the magic shit that you have to do with him. Despite the fact that Holy Dragon is immune to magic, so. Oh, that will not stand. That's annoying. We gotta resolve that now. Oh, good job. I wish that would help, but we have to damage this MP. Man, this brings back memories. I put 60 hours... Sorry, I'll get to that in a second. And the smellingest of salts. Oh man, I'm back memories. I put 60 hours into this game back in the SNES. Yeah, I know, man. Me too. I put in like a ton of hours in this game. Ton of hours. There we go. Shh. Eee. In this playthrough alone, I put in over 104 hours. Keep in mind that there's a New Game Plus, so there's a reason for that, but still. We're gonna do this about 30 times. Well, probably a good idea to get this thing out of the way first. Because the way it works is, for this one, you kind of don't... it's not undead. What you have to do is completely... You gotta completely deplete its MP. And I forgot to learn Rasp on Realm, so... Is this the Switch version? No, this is a Romhack. Lord Alistair. This is a Romhack. It's a Romhack called T Edition. The idea is to basically max out all that you could possibly on Final Fantasy VI, making it the perfect game. Without changing the main story too much. And first and foremost, it is a challenge hack, however. It's a big challenge hack. But it is the most fun I've had playing Final Fantasy VI in my life. To play it, just because it is a ROM, I can't really express too much about it. It is a ROM, I can't express too much about it. What you want to do is just look up, Final Fantasy VI T Edition, like, as a... Just look it up on Google. Just, Final Fantasy VI T Edition. And you'll be able to find out exactly what you need to do to play it. It's pretty straightforward. It's not too many steps, to be honest with you. Yeah, I should have maxed out what I could do here and used the Soul Eater, but that's okay. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, ouch. Setzer's not having a... Yeah, okay, Realm. You suck. But yeah, JMoney8518. I remember playing this game non-stop when it first came out. Then I kind of got myself sick of it. We should put a Rasp on her. What I'm going to do... Actually, she has a Suna, right? She'll do that first, and then she'll use... Nope. Oh. And I'll just get him to use Kiraga on himself. Because he's the only one that's really hurting right now. Stop stealing back your magic, dude. Here we go. I can't remember how many times I've played this game over and over, though, when I was younger. When I was a wee lad. Probably at least 300 or 400 hours. I replayed it a lot. Hopefully we'll get this guy dead sooner than later. Because this guy can be a little annoying, and his attacks are pretty awful. Case in point. Lovely time. Lovely time. Actually, you do a lot of damage, so I don't want you to... too much time away from that. But you, Setsu, are not strictly a magic caster, so we're gonna get you to... Perfect. There you go. Thanks, Setzer. Yeah. If Realm actually did have Rasp, this would go a lot faster, but yeah, it is what it is. This guy isn't too tough as long as you don't let his death attacks, like, completely overwhelm your party. Perfect. Then we'll be down to 4. What we're going to do with the Holy Dragon is something a little bit different. Asper's fine. Because if we run out of MP, we can't do anything to this guy. I mean, we still have ethers. We have lots of ethers, actually, come to think of it, but... why use them if we can actually just take back the MP from this guy? It's gonna take us a little while, though. No, never mind. I guess a little while is just like maybe 5 more minutes. Awesome. Bone Club, which I am happy with. 4 dragons remaining. And there's no need for us to... actually, Hydon can give us something. But it's not actually a hugely worthwhile item that we're going to be needing for other playthrough, or the rest of the playthrough, so I think we're good now. Actually, let's do this, and over here, and have a nap. We might be able to see the rest of Shadow's dreams. Good job. Thanks, Pigeoncil. Yeah. The first time I fought him, I actually was confused about how to defeat him, because he kept taking away his HP, and then he kept coming back, and I'm just like... Then, finally, the battle basically said, no, you gotta take away his MP, his magic. And then his magic refills if you try to kill him like that. So, really what it comes down to is just rasping away his magic pool. And, makes sense. Alright, so I got the... what is it called? I got the, Skull Dragon, the Storm Dragon, not the Gold Dragon, or the Ancient Dragon, which, is in the Veld Cave. Oh, shit! Witness, first set of dreams. Okay. Here... see if I can't change his costume yet. If not, that's fine. Oh, we got to get the costume girl. We haven't done that yet. I think that'll open up the room once we get her. Alright, let's go. Actually, let's save first because Death Gaze, you know, his whole spiel about being kind of a dick. We're close enough to it. Let's go to the Veld Cave. And beat the dragon guy there. Oh, I hate this song. It's so repetitive. I want to list these tracks, man. These are some really good tracks. All right, moving forward. Oh, she just learns Rasp. Of course she does. Whatever, man. Whatever. The bio might not be bad for him. Sure. Alright, good. Damn it, Sensor. No, I'm doing the dragons first for the... it's not the main quest, but it is the major quest that we need to do to get to the... basically get to the Shrine of Souls. Is what we need to do. Get to the Shrine of Souls. And then we can basically farm that for everything that we want in the game. And then we'll have to go to the Colosseum and max out our tabs, and we may need to do some level gaining as well if we're going to go straight for EX. But I want to do as much as I can in terms of content, because there are people that I actually haven't seen, like T-Edition, my first T-Edition playthrough, and I want to do as much of that as I can. 27,000. He casually did 27,000. We're going to find a way to naturally put haste on Setzer. Because he could be a big damage dealer for the end of the game. Or he could do nothing, because the dice are fickle. The dice are fickle little biatches. Well, that'll do it. Leave it to your resident assassin to kill something in one hit. Alright. This is also where we can go for the, actually, this is where we can go for the water shrine as well. Gorjamira. Just trying to think of a way that we can actually make him hasted. Other than casting the haste spell on him. There's really not much we can do about that, unfortunately. Because look at that. That is casually 15,000 damage right there. Right in front of us. Reminds me, we need to put float on because we're going to go do something else as well since we're in the cave. And it has to do with, actually that little switch there. It's not going to take us long. Little Murder. Coming out with this album, with his new platinum album this spring, or something like that. Oy. There's no way to put the offering on Setzer with... Well, we can do it with the Elven Dart, but the Elven Dart will put down most of his damage. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think of a way to put haste on him. Unfortunately, we need both relic slots for him to pump out that sort of damage, so... She's going through them one by one. Actually, Isuna... Poison is not that bad. It actually has its uses, because poison is pretty nasty in this game. In this version, anyway. There he is. Hey, pay attention to me. Notice me, senpai. Frick. Alright. I just remembered, we can't use magic in this one, because that thing automatically casts Runic. Not that it matters. Because Gale decided that this battle's over. Alright. There we go. We got him. Got him. Lambent Hat, which is actually pretty useful for other characters. 3 remaining. 3 dragons remaining, guys. Hope you're getting excited. Hope you're getting excited. Still trying to think. Haste is the best way I can think of for Setzer to actually... Like the spell haste. We don't have any items that aren't relics that we can use to... Can we go down here? Huh. Just looks suspiciously like a doorway. I have a feeling we're going to put, definitely put Kraken to sleep this time. He's the worst of the fiends, unfortunately, because he has good action economy and a lot of strong attacks. Plus, his special attack is a freeze attack, which we have no protection against. I have a feeling, though, that we're going to do really, really good damage to him, so... I don't mind this. I really don't mind this. He has to start the combat. That's kind of a quality of this monster. He has to start the combat. Alright, alright. Well, moving on. Instantly uses... Why did she instantly use Ultima? She never instantly uses Ultima. Well, whatever. Worst of the elemental fiends. Let's do it. Click, click. I hear something. It's the sound of flowing water? We gotta open up the quest, looks like. Whatever. Bro is tweaking. You mean my sound? I hope the sound is not what you're talking about. I really hope it isn't. If there's any problem with my sound, guys, let me know. Overall, though, I think it's pretty good. Narsh and talk to him about the legendary weapons. I think I know what I have to do. I have to visit the legendary weapons first, and then we can go and start killing the fiends. Sounds good to me. Okay, fair enough. So, we got the freezing dragon as well. What we need to do, I think we need to spend some time to actually finish the Fanatics Tower. Legendary weapons. The World of the Magi. Castle somewhere. Okay, so we got to visit the ancient castle to key that that quest, I think, and then we can start getting it. Which honestly wouldn't be a bad idea for us, but we'll deal with that as it comes. We still have to do the red dragon, which is the longest one, technically. Because it's a timed battle. You can't damage it. You just have to wait for it to die. Annoyingly enough. The blue dragon is in the ancient castle, though, so that's a good time to visit it. So we're going to do something a little weird here. We're going to do this. So we're going to get it to go forward and then go back. Well, go side to side. Look good. Then we're going to get him to go immediately back so that when we go back, when we come back from the ancient castle, it'll immediately go back to the immediately go back to the place where our airship is. So. And oh hey, Joe 7.770, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Goes a long way, man. Goes a long way. And guys, don't be shy. Don't be shy. If anything else, it'd be helpful if you just hit the like button, and that makes things just go so much smoother. There we go. And then we'll go to the ancient castle, which we can probably easily get through, now that Kyarls are not, like, a huge problem for us. And Stratum's usually rough. Oh, we seem to be catching on something. Stop here. Awesome. Let's get going. Let's go over here, just for the sake of taking care of it first. Kyarls are, like, super dangerous, even now, because they do an instant death attack that can hit the entire party called Blaster, and it's very powerful. Perfect. There we go. Shit. Yeah, it's fine. Inconvenient, but fine. Finish this battle off first. Gotta make sure everybody's floated. Good job, Setzer. He's making these battles go fast, let me tell you. Can't believe I benched him for the last game. Makes him go really fast. God damn. Good job, Setzer. Love you, man. Mean it. Ooh, that feels good, man. We might even be able to beat Omega Weapon, but he might be our first party wipe. Monster box, there we go. Let's take care of this guy right off the bat. It's rare that we hear the ordinary boss song, man. VIP Setzer. Yeah, exactly, Butch Williams. Butch Weems. Exactly. He is... Damage may not be super consistent, but... Did love that. I love that it procced Ultima there. His damage may not be super consistent, but it actually is pretty high. Generally speaking, he does on average, like, about at least 20,000 damage. Howdy, Mr. Guana. Hey, Tequila Josh, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing okay, man. If not good. At least okay. Alright, excellent. There we go. Perfect. Nothing like RNG. He doesn't give us a valuable item, but he's a boss and he's out here. And I'm happy to oblige shuffling off the mortal coil, as it were. Hey, Thumper, how you doing? Sir, Thumper, you may not see your chat on the display, unfortunately, because the chat client, what's it called? The chat app that I have for the display is having outages. Only YouTube seems to be showing up right now. But good to see you, Thumper. He's a follower, one of my followers on Twitch. So, everybody say hi. That's one dead Toneberry. Yep. Yep, yes it is. I don't think there's anything more I can do here. I love how I used to fear encounters here. Now I can't even... they're as casual as anything else now. It's ridiculous. Oh, we might be able to do, what's his name? Odin here as well. I fear no man. But the Kyorls, those giant space cats you see over there, they fucking scare me. Thanks, Pigeon Sill, I appreciate it. Thumper, get on YT. Actually, you are on YT as well. I've seen you do YT as well. God damn it, Setzer. And then we're going to use an unusual amount of force on the Frigo Lizard. Or Figaro Lizard. That's what it's called. The Figaro Lizard. Yep, stand by. Alright, and... Yes, he said it. Alright, there we go. Dragon Spear, which I don't think is actually something we can even really use right now. It's like, not nothing, but it's not... we have better equipment. Yeah, there I am. Here you go, Thumper. Awesome. And good morning to everybody that's joining us right now. We're going through this New Game Plus of Final Fantasy VI Edition because we deeply need to deeply need to get ourselves pumped up for the EX version of this game, which is the super bosses. Figaro Lizard, a laser quota special. I should make an emote of that somewhere, like on Twitch or something. The Figaro Lizard, the lesser-known bastardized version of the laser guana, except you know, maybe a little more fierce, a little less friendly. Yeah, we might be able to take out the Omega weapon right now. Our levels are very high. Like, we're more than prepared for it, but it's still a tough fight. And we might be able to actually take care of all the fights in here, including Odin, who is himself not so hard when you gain enough levels. Not the cure. No! Damn it! Our luck has just been bad with him. Anybody know where this music's from, by the way? I think it's from one of the later Final Fantasies. Using real? What? I know, Tequila, I know. The thing is, I mean, being fair, spellcasting is going to be, like, a big thing for later. She's doing okay. She's doing okay. She's actually performing really, really well, all considering. Her magic is very strong. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I see it. Go and... It's one of the lesser battles. Good job, gal. Yeah, her magic is really, really good, and she's really fast. This thing is, she's an X-magic spellcaster. Oh, right. Fuck, I just realized that we can't really do this without Celeste, can we? I mean, we could still give it a try. Probably best if I do it with him. And we'll give it a try, because we can still get around it. Recognize the song, guys? Oh, ho, ho. Oh, that's not great. Instead of thought, what if you put a second Madawin's Horn on Go-Go and give him X magic? Oh, we tried something like that already, Tequila. Madawin's Horn is specific only to Terra. You can't use yep, it's Genova Thumper. It's Genova. It's awesome. It's specific to Terra. You can't use a merit award to actually get her to get anybody else to use it. I tried. It's actually kind of tragic, if I'm being honest. That's like Genova song from Final Fantasy. Yep, Pigeon Sill that's exactly what it is. Actually, we may have somebody with high MP or HP survive this. No, it's not random. I was going over to him. You guys just didn't see him. That's all. What we're going to do is we're going to try and get Setzer to use a couple of those first. I don't know why I'm using Float, but it's just a pet peeve of mine. Yeah, I just thought that would have been amazing. Tequila Josh, that would have been pretty cool. We just need this to go off a couple of times is all. And who knows, somebody might still survive the ultimate that he has at the end, but it's not really, like, typical. Not in the runs that I've had. I think we actually got ourselves a re-raise pulled off, though. This may be the first party wipe we have, though. Yep, we won. Ooh, not bad. Oh man, one try, and we got everybody on re-raise. That's awesome. Alright. Omega Weapon's dead. So we don't have to worry about him anymore. First try, guys. First try. He's probably the strongest boss in here, if I'm being honest, in this general area. But not the strongest boss of all those we need to collect to get the Omega Weapon. That's Shinryu. Shinryu takes that one. And he, unlike Omega Weapon, does not really have a very, does not really have a lot of weaknesses. Like, we won't be able to use Stop on Shinryu or use a similar trick, for example. Good game, good sir. Thanks, Butch Weems. I was actually rather surprised we'd actually get him in the first try. Like, really surprised. Thanks, Dark Magician 09. Yeah, got him on the first try. I'm really satisfied with that. I really didn't think we would. Let's explore this place just a tiny bit. Oh my god. I fear no man, but these things actually frickin' scare me. Well, it's dead. Don't feel bad for it, guys. These guys gave me hell earlier in my last playthrough before New Game Plus. Like, these things were really hell. Basically, they can say, I win. Oh, here we go. Some little story here. What is this place? I'm thinking those fiery things are like... Actually, I don't know. They don't show too much. It's an Esper attack! Let loose our Espers! Oh, twist. This is the site of a 1,000-year-old battle. So good to see Kyorl die. Exactly. Exactly, Tequila. Lord Odin is the only Esper left to us. Has he recovered from his injuries? Does it matter? We have no other choice. We must leave the final battle in Odin's hands. Love this scene. I love this scene. I loved it in Final Fantasy VI. Well, when I originally played this game too. It's really awesome. A city destroyed during the War of the Magi. So good. Yeah, me too. I just liked... And the inclusion here is just fantastic. The inclusion that they have here, of the extra battle here, is just fantastic. Then he fights a sorcerer. Zantetsuken, sorry. Be right back. Gotta get ready for work. Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. We, you know, adult lives and what have you. I understand completely. No, Odin, no. Impressive. I've never thought you would be able to turn me to stone. I don't know what Esper fought him, though. Fun to think about. There's a legend that tells of an ancient battle between the Esper Odin and a powerful magus. It took place in the Great Hall of a castle. This part we want to explore a little bit so we can get a few extra items. Yeah. I find that a little ironic. I say that, guys, because I'm using the rage that this monster's rage. The boss from the Tower of the Magi. Actually, that makes sense. The boss from the Tower of the Magi would make sense. Omniscient, yeah. That would make the most sense if I'm being honest. Let's go and kill this guy. Get an offering, just casually. These things are kind of a rough fight, jeez. This is a very high-level area if you guys haven't noticed. Even I'm... Like, it's the reason why I'm... Well, I'm not getting sweaty about it, but I'm actually kind of... My expectations are kind of low in terms of, whether or not we're gonna get through it, like, easily. My main man, Setzer. Jesus Christ. Well, they're dead now. It's casually 19,000 damage. I bet the sorcerer was not the... Yeah, the one from the tower. Yeah, omniscient. I'm pretty sure, actually, omniscient would make the most sense. Monster in a box. This thing's really easy. At least whenever I fight him. Then again, Gao makes everything easy. And then I casually get an offering. Good times, good times. And 10,000 gil. All good things. And there's one on the side here. I don't know if the treasure here is actually really good. A Gladius. Okay. It's not really, but it was there. Preemptively throwing dice, are we? Oh, that would have been a good hit. I'm hoping for some, like, explosion of damage here. But no explosion. No explosion. Well, Shadow kind of showed, what's his name? Setzer how it's done. I feel like we could do Odin one try. I do like how they balance magic in this version. Like, they made magic, like, have a casting time, for example, and, they made it so that specific characters would probably be the best at using magic, while everybody else would just have it, sort of thing. Really, really good balancing, in my opinion. Oh, so that's what that feels like. Perfect. Hello, Odin. What's up, man? Let's go to the legendary weapons first. Yeah, right here. Alright, being here should be enough for me to start this quest. So, because I wasn't able to go and, like, fight Kraken before, so. Yeah, Dark Magician 09. It's gonna be really awesome when we defeat the fiends and get those weapons. Because I want to show it to people that actually haven't seen it yet. My name is Odin. Speak, warriors. For what reason do you seek power? To save the world from ruin. Ruin, you say? If you insist on defying fate, then prove your ability to me. Gotta remember to throw slow on him as soon as possible. While its crimson fuller shall channel the lifeblood of your past. May you savor the bite of my Zantetsuken? I love this song. This may be a little rough because this was really exciting the first time I fought him. Now it's just kind of cool. Yeah, Kraken was a huge jerk. Yeah. We may have like a couple of turns each before we before he starts using Zantetsuken. But I'm pretty sure we're going to get him before that. Might not be a bad idea for Setzer to use Ashura a couple of times. Perfect song for Odin, I think. Well done, warriors. Oh, okay. Not as hard as I thought. Casually just killed the king. No biggie. I don't know what that was. An impressive victory. I shall entrust my power to you fine warriors. We gotta, like, we already have the Magicite, but we gotta do them in anyway. It's always exciting to go through these battles again. We already beat Leviathan too, so. There we go. Perfect. The song is called Believing My Justice from Romantic Saga Minstrel Song. Yeah. I looked it up too. It's a really good song. Makes me want to play that game too, if I'm being honest. Oh, so that's what that feels like. And out this way. There, we can get the Zantetsuken sword, which we have like 7. There's a book encrusted with glittering gems. The princess's diary. I fall in love with Odin. It is a forbidden love, I know, but the flames of passion obey neither rule nor reason. Each time I think of that noble man, my heart flutters and fans the flames yet more. And who could rightly fault it? When the fighting ends, I shall tell him. I must. Oh, okay, whatever. Oh, wait, no, I've got to go down and talk to... never mind. I know what I have to do now. I forgot. So, casually, like, 11,000 damage. No big deal. Okay, there we go. And not him yet, but we go down here, get the Zat, just because I wanna get it. I hate this attack because there's a small chance of death. These are Master Tone Berries, I think. Take that. And casually Ultima. To be fair, last time Norris had not revealed his true power yet. Oh, had not, yeah. Alright. So I've got to thank whoever actually told me that Setzer was actually, like, a good character. Because just the fixed dice in themselves is worth having him in the party for. It's really powerful. Even the princess was turned to stone. Is that a tear? The princess's tear transforms into a sword. Upturn Zantetsuken. Alright, and then kill the dragon. Which is the reason I came here in the first place. We just kind of got a little busy. I see why he's doing that. I don't know why. Well, you can't. Dick. Perfect. Perfect. Too bad Ultima Proc doesn't hit every enemy. Yeah, exactly. Butch Weems, it's just... Well, it's a proc, so the unfortunate thing is we can't really depend on it for damage in itself. I really wish we could. Because unfortunately, if you put the offering on, it disables any proc sort of weapons like that. And it's kind of sad. But I get why. I get why that was done. This is probably the easiest of all the dragons, to be honest with you. It's probably the very easiest of all the dragons. Hope we fixed that interceptor bug, lol. Which one? That was quick. Pinwheel, which is actually not a bad weapon, but inferior to anything else that Shadow could equip. Okay, so we have the Holy Dragon and the Red Dragon last. Excited. I want to fight Bahamut again. See if we still have the chops. We probably do, but, you know. I think there's only one boss that's actually going to put us to sleep. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be Shinryu. It's going to be the first death we're actually going to get in this playthrough. Well, after New Game Plus. Anyway. There we go. Love that damage, man. Setzer just does awesome amounts of damage. That is excellent. All right. Perfect. The one would have caused you to lose Interceptor and to that Rippler that Shadow got to hit with. Oh, I have no idea. I'm guessing it didn't. It got fixed because I didn't see anything else happen, so. Yeah. Frickin' Toneberries. Gal's got it. Not the last time we have to be that we're going to be down here, but going to be the last time for a while. We got some dragons to kill, guys, but we killed two of the kings. The last one's Bahamut, which is the longest one because we have to kill all the legendary dragons to get it. The shameful thing is, once you get his Esper and T edition, you really don't have a reason to use Flare, so his Esper in itself is kind of not very useful. However, the fight with him is pretty awesome. Ooh, I don't like that. How's that thing dodging? Look at the size of it. Well, we got him. Won't worry about healing right now, because honestly, through this cavern, the World of Ruin Cyan Castle, Zareth, that's actually a good idea. But we'll do that like after. I want to finish the dragons first. 26. Good job, Setzer. Jesus. His hit rate with these things are awful. But he's doing some pretty good damage with them right now. Well, to the other one. Yep, and that's the sort of damage you want to see. There we go. Perfect. Silent Nester is not a very strong monster unless you let it get a few turns. Which I did not. Oh my god, kill it. Kill it now. Please kill it now. Just love seeing Curls die, man. Curls are the worst enemy in this game. At least at a certain level, they happen to be like the worst one you don't want to fight when you first encounter them. Just on a whim, they'll just party wipe you. God damn it, Setzer. Pretty easy to get out of here once you get the hang of it. Sweet. Oh, I don't want them to have a turn, man. They could. The big thing that they use is called Blaster. If they use Blaster, there's a good chance we get cooked. Yeah, he'll be fine, because he's wearing something. You could say they got diced. Gotcha. I'll see my... Yeah, gotcha. I'll, Oh, yeah, sorry, you're saying hacha. I'll see myself out. Oh, man. Oh, man. I love these little one-liners I get from you guys. It's so awesome. Wonder where Kane Strider is. Kane Strider is one of the people that, or is actually one of the big players in translating this, actually. And he's been visiting my streams, but I haven't seen him, like, since, well, a couple of days ago. He might come back, I don't know. Shit. Oh, whatever. Little poison's not gonna hurt anybody. Anyway. And here we are. We're out. Yep. Dark Magician, thank you for that. Little dice emojis. Sweet. And then all we have to do is go back, straight back to this guy, and we're going right back to our airship. Restart the engines. There we go. Now, with the Fanatics Tower, I'm probably going to use the Malulu Charm to get up there. But this party should be fine enough to actually take Omniscient down. Right. Still wondering when we're going to be running into, what's his name, Deathgaze. Doing, doing, doing. Alright. Give a quick save. To get the stuff for Shadow, I may have to kill Hydon, which wouldn't take us very long, but the cave is gonna, like, stall us for time, so I'm gonna go do the... I'm still gonna go with my first plan and go for the Fanatics Tower first. No death gaze. Been flying around for a while now, but no death gaze. Speaking of which, actually, Setzer needs to equip something. We'll keep Ashura on him just in case. Okay, float. Right, and for him, we gotta re-equip him after. But otherwise, it's not a big deal. So, Bracer... Where's the Malulu charm? Oops. We'll do that for now, so that we can get to the top. And once we go down to the bottom, we'll be able to fight the Holy Dragon, hopefully, without having to just be... without having to just surrender to the magic command. Gonna be a lot of us berserking people, though. It's a little secret. Oh, right beneath. Air anchor. Sure. Complete tool set. Find the air anchor at Fanatic's tower. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. And up here, there's some actually pretty good stuff here. Yeah, golden apple's actually really good. We got to get all the tabs that we can, though, from the Colosseum. So that's something we have to do. Oops. If I recall, the base game, you can't cheese Omniscient by berserking him. You have to do the gimmick. Oh, Oryx 423, Omniscient isn't in Final Fantasy VI originally. Unless you're talking about T Edition, in which case, yeah, we already kind of did do the berserk thing. It actually works. And I know exactly who's going to be doing the berserking. Or being berserked, rather. Force armor's always a good thing. You could always use more force armor. There it is. This item I don't think is very special. Well, gem box. So we got a second gem box now, which is awesome. Lord Kefka's treasure. Return the treasure. Why is there no random encounter? Oh, I used an item. I used a relic called the Malulu charm. It's the Moogle charm. So Christian Heart, in the original Final Fantasy VI, you could find something called the Moogle charm. Yes. That makes me feel good, hearing this. Oh, I forgot that... Never mind. We shouldn't need to have to do that anyway. So we don't need to do a lot of things. So if it's used only on Mog, and Mog can just turn off encounters. Essentially, that's all it does, and it's very convenient. Berserk. I hardly ever use Berserk. I love this song. I mean, he's not going to be a prick. Realm might be dead. Yeah, Realm's dead. I love this song. He's a strong magician, though. Oh, shit. Yeah, he might be resistant to shit like that. But not Setzer, I think. If you can't use Hiraga before anything else. I can get him to berserk himself one more time. This is the theme of X-Death, the last boss, well, the main villain of Final Fantasy V, who I really enjoy. He's like a really awesome villain. Kind of underrated in my opinion. There we go. No, no, not a race. Shit. Alright, who said that the berserk trick wouldn't work? Because it's working pretty good for me. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. X-Death is my favorite. Is my favorite splinter. The magical power that enveloped the tower has disappeared. Meaning we can fight the Holy Dragon on our terms, not its. At least I suspect. I'm in for a surprise if that doesn't happen to be the case. Actually, can we just exit this place? No, we gotta go the way... D-E-D. Exactly, Zareth. Exactly. And thanks, Oriex. I appreciate it. And then we can go all the way back up to get another special thing. This is actually a pretty feel-good moment here, in my opinion, because this is way different from the original. Talk to the guy at the bottom and find out about the... Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to do. Well, I was going to save first, which is why I was going to go down to begin with. Tequila, you don't have to tell me twice. You told me about this before. I did this before. Yes, please. Apparently, the last living flying dragon landed on top of the tower. But something cool would happen if you would tame it somehow. Heard that some flying dragons love the food that Moblez is famous for. The dried meat. Their famous dried meat. Yeah, me too, Oriex. Final Fantasy V has some kick-ass tracks. Some really boss tracks, let me tell you. Like, it is such an underrated Final Fantasy game. I think mainly because people expect Final Fantasy to have, like, a deep story, like every single one. But that's not what Final Fantasy V is about. It's just fun. Final Fantasy V is just fun. It's a little difficult, but it's fun. It's like the first one that really, like, put forth the job system that Squaresoft Final Fantasy games are famous for. Like, that game really kind of hardened it up. And yeah. Been a long run. LOL, kind of forgot. No, fair enough. Because remember, we did that. We did the first playthrough to get to New Game Plus. We're going to go back and forth a little bit, guys, but it's pretty simple what I'm doing here. Basically, we're just going to go and feed a little dragon. Might take a bit. Might take a little bit. There we go. Very good. What the? A flying dragon? But didn't they all go extinct? Yeah, as we're killing the last of them. We are not good people. FF5 is, you don't play for the plot. It's in... And in its defense, the game doesn't take itself to... Yeah, it's a fun one. It is purely a fun Final Fantasy. Like, it is the opposite of this one, in my opinion. Because this one takes itself way too seriously. But Final Fantasy V, just, you know, it's just have fun. Here, customize your characters. Fight these boss fights. We don't care. Finish the fight. Don't finish the game. Don't finish the game. Whatever. And it's hard enough to be called a serious game, though, in my opinion. You're giving this to us? Thank you. The dragon boots that you have. Obtain dragon horn. Actually, would it be faster to go down from here? Actually, yeah. Same issue. PC wipes for viruses because I only ever played on emulators, so I keep losing my data and ran into glitches. Honestly, I can't remember when I started playing with emulators, to be honest with you. Because after a while, obviously I didn't keep playing on my SNES. Like, for very long. Like, forever. Alright. Let's kick the shit out of this holy dragon. This is a long time coming. This thing had a really, really tough, this was a really tough fight. Because I did it using only magic. Or with the magic-only rules of the tower still on. Let's see if it changes, though. But after a while I had to, well, because Romhacks, well, it's hard to actually play a Romhack on your SNES console. But more importantly, when those things were off the market, and if they were game companies were officially making money off of next-gen systems, but they still made, you know, really good games, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? You gotta do something about that. Oh, pay attention to me. Wish the current gen went back to its roots and had more charm and comedy and didn't take itself seriously. Yep. Yep, here we go. So we don't have to fight this thing with the stupid magic rule. Oh, forgot the offering. Awesome. EverDrive is a lifesaver for the SNES Romhacks, the real hardware. Yep. I'm not sure exactly what EverDrive is, to be honest with you, but I'll just agree because you've been pretty good about giving me advice and helping me with understanding this culture of like ROM hacks and what have you. Damn it, Setzer. There we go. Zoom. Just mini nuke of magic. Like, why the fuck not? We have it. This thing might be a little tougher than I thought it would be. Because its magic resistance is up there. But then again, Gao just makes it easier. Yeah, okay, we're done. That's good. We're good now. Now we have one dragon left. It's going to be a bit of a hassle to get to, but one dragon left. What fun music. One dragon remaining, guys. Okay, there we go. Let's move on. And this thing's officially tapped out. We don't have to come back here ever again. Yeet. Yep. And thanks, Oriex. It's pretty fun. EverDrive is a SNES cartridge that you can load a micro SD card into your ROMs and play them play them in a real SNES. That's kind of cool, actually. I gotta look into that. Oh, but with something like that, I'd have to get a capture card, wouldn't I? It sounds like I'd have to get a capture card. Because I'd love to authentically play games on a console, or at least something as close to a console as possible, because that would be kind of cool. Oh, high ethers. Okay, we have a lot of high ethers though, so we don't have to worry about that. Next part is going to be very easy. We just have to remember how to get through the, yes, you need a capture card. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. This next part should be very easy. Because all we need to do is, equip a Malulu charm on each team. The other teammate's just going to be Mog. Right. This should be an easy team to... Actually, do I need to change anything? No, I think we're going to be good. Let's just keep this team. We have 2 Malulu charms now, so we can just take advantage of it. They are $78 American on Amazon. That's not bad. That's not bad. For a good one? For something that's actually good quality? Because that's the essential question I have to ask. And I think Gao has his too. So we can just speed through this without having to worry about it. Yep, there we go. I think after however many times I've done it, it wouldn't be a big deal, but... Technically, you don't even need to retract the spikes. They're not going to kill... Yeah. Not going to kill the party members if they step on them. Just damages them. Like, a lot. Oh yeah, we did that already. Spin, there we go. Remember where to go from here. Oh, right. I remembers. I should have just beat the Red Dragon when we first visited here. But whatever. The music is charming, by the way. It works. Yes, it's sold by Everdrive, but you can probably go to their site. I found I prefer to pay more to the official website. Alright, not risk getting a used one or something. I get you. Just in case the Red Dragon happens to be the one thing that might put us to death. Alright. I mean, again, it doesn't matter, but I'd rather not have to worry about that. Plus, it's an OCD thing. Get to that treasure chest. Oh yeah, we can get the other team to go down there. Never mind, I'm dumb. Derp, 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 herder. We got it, but we still have to go that way. Damn it. I think we go up here. Is the endurance? Yep, it is an endurance test. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You just, yeah, just survive. Basically, survive like however many turns. All you have to do is just survive however many turns. Yep. He's the... Well, I'm not going to say he's the least interesting one. He's just the most surprising one. I can't believe I missed that one. Right. This is the part where we actually try to defeat him. Right. Alright. Here we go. Just survive. That's the plan. She doesn't have to protect. It's fine. You can still use that, technically. There we go. The music's been fixed, and such a great thing. Yeah. What if using haste on them is actually not a bad idea? We need to rush through them. Treasure of Rudra boss theme. Oh, I gotcha. It sounds pretty good. It's not like spectacular, but it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. one I don't use very often, but is still very useful in this situation. Use Queen's Aegis and Snow Bunny, and we'll avoid most of the physical attacks, which he has many. And yeah, sure. It'll make it go faster. I don't think it. Might not be a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Do what you do. Gonna spam Kiraga until it does. Yep, Snow Bunny. Yep, Tequila Kyosh. One of the probably the best defensive skill in the game. Fight me on that, guys. Fight me on that. I mean, a full party heal? Yeah. Full party heal? Sure, Gal. Sure. A full party heal and blink on everybody. It's just fantastic. Chef's kiss, 10 out of 10. What's life without risk? Exactly. Because I'm just using haste so that I could get through his turns faster, and it should work. Yeah, it's not like he's gonna say no to haste, but he'll die faster this way. So screw him. This is always a nasty attack. Spam Kiragas, and hopefully Gao will use Snow Bunny. Like, guess not. Vesper. There we go. We've got so much magic, though, that it's not going to be a big deal. Oh, we're going to get there. I just want him to go through his, turns faster, though. Hopefully he's still hasted. I think haste is just permanent when you use it in battle. Like, it never goes away, doesn't wear away, I don't think. God damn it. Yeah. The big thing about him is he spams a lot of things in a row. Just one turn and he does whatever he wants in a row. It's shitty. Yeah, he took away poo-poo. Is Norris the real name for Gao? No. It's permanent. Yeah, it's permanent. No, Christian Hart, it's a running gag about how Gao is basically so strong and so powerful with his rages that he did literally carry my my game the first time before this new game plus. So the Norris thing is he's just too good for his first name, which is Chuck. That's the joke. It's not a great joke, but that's the joke. So this guy should be dying pretty soon. That's some pretty hefty damage, I won't lie. But we got lots of magic, it doesn't matter. You call that a red fang? You call that a fang attack? This is a fang attack, in which it does 0. There you go. You will understand the joke when Chuck Gao says you can understand it. Exactly, Tequila, exactly. I just wish you would die faster. He's hasted. The Red Dragon's hasted. Basically, what we're going through right now is just waiting for him to die. It's an endurance test, is what it is. Eep. She doesn't have any of the protection spells. Nope, she has shell, so that works. Yeah, he's definitely hasted. This wasn't a huge mistake, but it hurts. It hurts. Alright. Perfect. Alright, and... I'm doing this on purpose for extra healing and shit. Snow Bunny would be great right about now. Next one is that you have to take damage equal to his max HP. Really? That is kind of terrible, actually. Alright, there we go. Uses his XP or HP to damage you. Okay, that's rough. Let's just keep going. Alright, the haste thing was not a good idea, but here we are. And I'm back. And welcome back, Thumper. Welcome back. My fuck, how I wish this would work. That would have worked. Whatever. As long as we keep our HP up, it should be fine. I think at the end he does one really large attack, one really big turn. And then he, yeah. And then he coffee made, plane checked, good to go. Oh, I got you, Thumper. Gotcha. Yeah, I think he does one huge attack, and then... Yeah, one huge attack, and then he ends up just, like, ending his own life or something. We gotta get on this a little bit better. I summoned you, Snow Bunny. Yep. Again, the best buffing ability in the game, in my opinion. I love that. I love that. I'm actually a little worried about this, because he's not relenting. Oh, that's not good. Maybe hasting him was not a good idea, because now he's attacking us way too fast. Yeah, he commits Harikari. Essentially is what he does. Either this is this final thing, or we're in for more and I just fucked up. Okay. I was... okay. It was the first thing. That was close. That was really close. It would have been me just saying, well, what's Sona no... Yeah. Sure. I don't think it's something I'm ever going to use. All 8 dragons have fallen. I'm snapshotting that. I'm snapshotting that. Win! Yes, Uriax. Yes. Impressive. You have felled the 8 legendary dragons. GG. Thanks, Butch Williams. I am Bahamut, the Dragon King. Sealbreakers, if true courage lies in your heart, you will prove it to be in battle. From the skies call my name. I will be waiting, humans. Skies. We should return to the airship and consult with Setzer. And then Setzer's like, dude, brah, what the fuck? Because he's in the party. Particle bomb. Yep, sure. We only need 1. We can't teleport out of here. But I know where to go. I know where to go to get out of here. There we go. We gotta go to the end of the... Yeah. Gotta go to where... Mother frickin'... Locke went to, and then we go over here. I was just starting to light Setzer, and they take him out of the party, because we can't use him during this fight. I don't think, anyway. So we gotta make our choice as to who we want to put in this fight. Gao, certainly, because he's just indispensable. Shadow, because why the fuck not? Because he's just awesome. We can't put Setzer in there. Terra, and then maybe Strigo? Then we have 2 X magic casters. Then we have to land and just make sure that we got the... Yeah. Well, that's true. That's true. Could use... That does make Setzer kind of useless, though. And if we use the merit award, we won't be able to actually double up. So it is best to just use it on him, technically. You could use this. Maybe needs to hit the craps table. I mean, we can technically dual wield with him, and we could get the offering, but we'd still only have 1 set of dice, because only certain weapons that Shadow uses do wield. So kind of means that we kind of have to be particular about it, which is unfortunate. Specific to the mod? I don't think so. I think the merit award is something that you could find in original Final Fantasy VI. I just can't remember. Elvin. Where's Elvin? Where is it? Getting sick of this. There it is. he's gotten fully equipped. I don't know if I want to put the actually, the economizer would be better on Strago because this damage is through the roof. Then we'll do a gem box on him. He'll put on the wizard, and hero's actually pretty good on him. Relic, and for her, I'm trying to remember, she'll be a bit of a faster one. Yeah, that's right. It lets the weapon use a weapon out of class. Exactly. Yeah. Massage. Z-Trick is not going to be very useful for this one. But we can use the thing. That might help. Yeah, that might help. Yeah, that might help. Madeline Horn. I don't think there's anything special here that could really be helpful. Except for that and the... Where's the Lordly thing? Because that'll cut her magic costs in half. For him... Actually, the Lordly thing isn't that bad, but he's already using the economizer. That being said, the Lordly thing amplifies his magic power, so let's leave it on him. And for her, it's the same. Cat Hood is probably good for her. Lambent is actually pretty good for him, too. Alright, and... he's got the Alpha Omega... Right, I keep forgetting that the reason we do this with him is so that he can do this. And still attack and still have, like, a bunch of shit. Him, let's put... It's not really useful for him to do much more than just attack, so... It really doesn't matter what he has here. But we do want to make sure that Shadow has Golem. Because this fight is a little vicious. Slow also works on, well, actually, they're Axe Magic Caster, so we don't have to worry about that. Slow also works on Bahamut, so we want to abuse that as much as possible. Alright. This may be it, guys. This may be where the, we get a party wipe. The first time we get a party wipe in this, the New Game Plus. Because we haven't died yet. We've come close. Really close. Really close. But we haven't died yet. Alright, Bahamut. Show me what you got. Show up for calling for the airship. Yep, beats me. Beats me. At the very least, it sounds like the battle will be on top the Falcon. I'll need to focus all my attention on keeping her in the air, though. Meaning you won't be able to join the battle. The Falcon's ready when you are. Fight him now. All right, to the deck. Let's make it happen, guys. Here he comes. You have done well to reach me. Hear me, Sealbreakers. You must defeat me and obtain my aid. Good luck, Laser. Thanks, Butchweems. We'll see how it goes. Children of man, your unity has proven it has given you great power and brought forth hope. But with the passage of each generation, it is in the nature of mortals to lose sight of that once indomitable hope. To withdraw now is another option. Whatever your choice may be, my hellfire shall be its final judge. This song also slaps, by the way. Oh, maybe not. Remember, he has two forms. This one and then Mega Flare. Like 5 seconds before you hit the ground. Yeah, technically this is all happening in about 5 seconds. We need to do some healing action here. I thought he'd use Fatality. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually not bad damage. Not perfect damage, but pretty good. Okay, now it's the second form. Now see my true form. You resist. Then prove your might to me. Who knows? Maybe he'll use Fatality. Sure, might have been a good idea here. Most of us are hasted though, so it's not a big deal, but still. Oof. Yeah, we really needed Fatality Claw here. When I played this, his sprite didn't change like that. Really? Because that was like the first thing I noticed when it happened. A couple of people are going to get smoked here. Oh, only Strago. Of course it's only Strago. Let's just keep using Kiraga. Alright, Gal's coming through. There we go. We got it, guys. We got it. Finally, all the dragons are dead, including the big mega dragon. Big daddy dragon. To think that you could repel the greatest of my power. Your strength is laudable. Henceforth I shall come to your aid as you see fit. For as long as the light of your heart remains unclouded. Excellent. Can you naturally break the damage limit, or is there a trigger for it in the mod? Thumper, it's just the new limit is 32,000. That's the limit. There's no 9,999 minute limit. So that's just something that you don't have to think about. It just does that. There's a couple of guys that I want to talk to. There's the Dawn I can do. Because the legendary weapons, I have to kind of... I think I have to talk to these guys in order to get them. But I'm not sure. I don't even think he managed to pull off a Mega Flare. He didn't. It's nice. It is nice. It's very nice. So what we have to do now is go to Narsh and talk to the Sylphs again. And they'll give us the bell. And then we can get to the Eureka Tower and all that stuff. Which is freaking crazy. I want to get the legendary weapons again, but for some reason, the quest isn't keying off. We'll make that easier for us. I got you. I didn't know if it was like Final Fantasy X where you had to have certain equipment to break the limit, which I thought was an interesting idea at the time. But here they just kind of removed the limit. They just said, fuck it. Don't have a mere, like, don't have almost 10,000. Have up to just over 30,000. Really generous if you ask me. Charm, there we go. Oh, you have all the Magicite. Alright, I'll focus the Magicite's power now. I've infused this bell with the Magicite's power. With this, you should be able to lift the seal on Lady Ultima's shrine. And there you have it. Obtain the goddess bell. Lady's Ultima Shrine is supposed to be north of the place called the Dragon's Neck. So we know exactly where that is. But for right now, I'm gonna have to see if I can't get the legendary weapons. Sorry, the legendary weapons. Legendary weapons. Quest started. Hang on. Strength, stolen magicite. Let's see, reunion. Maybe it just you can't get it twice. I don't know. I just need to see, for example. We did that, by the way. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Weapons. Upon receiving them, you speak to the weapon salesman Marsh. Okay. More powerful Omega weapon. That's something we're working on right now. Titan. We can go do that, but Titan's something we already have, and it's kind of an easy fight at this point. We could do, we can get the Mist Dragon, but we've already done that as well. So I'll let you guys either watch my previous playthrough or just let you do it yourself. Lord of the Seas, we got Leviathan, Lord Eternal, 8 Dragons, yep. Diablos, Sealed Legends, okay. We'll speak to Bannon and Narsh about the 12 weapons, go to the ancient castle, check the room behind the main room, inspect the sealed weapons, then return to Bannon. Okay, we have to go to Bannon first. Speak to a scholar in South America. He will speak of 4 crystals. Okay. Let's speak to Bannon then. So that we can do that. Because I want to do that before we do anything else. Ah, shit. Actually, let's save first. Saving is always a good thing. Once we go there, we can go and talk to Bannon once we discover those weapons, because that's what we did. Yeah. We found a room inside the ancient sunken castle. There's a bunch of sealed weapons inside. I've been looking into those too, actually. Seems only the power of the 4 crystals can break their seals. Name dropping there, but that's fine. Damn, Sun Sigil in 10 was such a pain to get. Yeah, I could imagine. Some of those, didn't you have to do Blitzball to get one of them too? Like, Blitzball sounds like a real pain in the ass. It is a good idea, but putting the limit breaks behind the ultimate weapons, fucking Chogo Race, was a pain. Yep, I agree with that too. The 4 crystals have been passed down since antiquity. Yep. They're supposedly protected by the power of water, fire, wind, and earth. If you should investigate any locations that have a possible connection to these powers. Even places you visited before might have undergone some changes. Also, I believe a scholar in Figaro was doing... You could have just mentioned that first, dude. Was doing research into the crystals. He might know something useful. And then... Do that, and then we go to... And then we'll just beat the elemental fiends, because that's fun. Fighting those guys was fun. It is really a lot of fun. I love this version. After you beat the game once, and you go through the rigors, and you pay your dues, Blitzball was never fun. No, it wasn't. Yeah, to get Wakka's ultimate weapon, you needed Blitzball. That's a shame. Wakka was actually one of my favorite characters. I would not want to play Blitzball for him, though. Blitzball's ironically probably the easiest. Oh my god. Actually, what am I doing? What we're doing is we're going to go and go over there. Talk to the Figaro scholar. And get him to tell us about it. Because he's very easy to find. Nor was the chocobo racing or dodging hundreds of like that. I remember that. That was frustrating. That was for Titus's, right? Where you had to go in there and just keep dodging lightning bolts for like 200 times or something. That sucked. That sucked. I think it was for Titus's. I can't remember. No, over here. I think that a 1,000-year-old city would be lying beneath the very desert. The short passage of the city in the ancient text, but I haven't been able to make any sense of it. I bought the FF10 remaster on Switch and rage quit because of the Chocobo race. Still haven't finished it. Ooh. The funny thing is, I finished Final Fantasy X without doing any of the extra quests for the weapons. We've heard that you've been doing research into crystals. Yes, there are supposedly 4 elemental crystals scattered around the world. If we can somehow harness their power, we might be able to access the sealed weapons. I can tell you what I've learned from my research. Which elemental crystal do you want to know about? I think I got to go through each of these. A font of the world's water energy. Written accounts claim that is a cave, huh? But there's no Serpent Trench anymore. Maybe there's a cave. There's blah 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 blah. Okay, and then fire crystal. We just got to key these off. Font of the world's fire energy. Written accounts claim that's a cave where the Phoenix matches site. God damn it. I remember that. We gotta go back to the Phoenix Cave. Jesus Christ. Okay. Lulu, I think... Actually, it makes more sense for Lulu. She was the black mage, right? She dressed weird. I wasn't too fond of her character. Until that you've learned from my research. Which one? Wind crystal. Wind energy. Accounts a claim of the mountain somewhere. Okay. That would be Mount Zozo. And then we have to talk to the characters that are associated with that. Underground, Kulingan region. Underground, sounds like it's somewhere where Daryl's grave is. Okay. Oh, we could just leave. I guess it won't let me teleport out of here. Would be nice if I could just teleport from anywhere, but it won't let me do that. Oh, to get Walker's... Actually, that makes a lot more sense, because he was the Blitzball guy, right? Him and Titus. Blitzball was kind of annoying, man. I didn't much like it. Down, nope. Ah, shit. Actually, we'll do that because I want to make sure. I want to make sure that I have everybody, because we have to go around and talk to people about the thing. During my training atop Mount... during my training atop Mount Zozo, I spied a most unusual light. Thinking that I had dreamt it, I brushed it aside at the time. But perhaps it is precisely what we seek now. I think we talked to Locke for the other one. The fire crystal. Come to think of it, the place I found the Phoenix magicite was the deepest part of the cave. But I remember thinking that the ground felt strange somehow, like there was a hollow area below. Maybe we should go check it out again. Nope. Is it her? Nope. Nope. think it was him. I think it might have been Terra. Nope. Terra. Nope. Strigo, maybe. Nope. The Earth Crystal. Diddle's tomb was actually an addition to an underground area that already existed. Maybe there's an easy... Oh, so the display's coming back. That's awesome. Whenever you put it best, obtaining Final Fantasy X's weapons isn't fun. It's work. Hard, mind-numbing work. Yeah. Probably should have left that out of the game. If it's not fun, don't put it in your game. It's very simple. It's a very simple rule. I think that's a simple rule that anybody could find. Maybe there's a way to access the older area that I never knew about. Gao. Okay. Actually, yes, we have to do that. So if you could talk to Gao. Because we have to key these all off. But after that, we could find these really easily. Gao Gao, me know, Veld Cave, strange wall. Shiny Shiny, dear Shiny Shiny, what a sound there. Norris gets stronger. Yes. And with that, we don't... I'm going to do the fire one first, because that's the longest one. We just came from there, man. If I keyed these off first, if I keyed this quest off first, then we would have been able to do it all on the way back. Whatever, it's fine. Strigo's slow though. We need Realm to still learn more magic and shit. I believe he still has the Malulu charm on him. Yes, good. And he also needs to learn some magic. Maximilian on him is not bad. I'm also starting to realize that Setzer has some pretty good equipment permissions. He has a pretty wide variety. He has a wide gear set we can select from. At least it seems that way. That's what it looks like to me. Catoblepus is not as useful as Leviathan, which she's learned. Get her to learn quick. This man still needs to learn his magic. Yeah, and yeah. Rex, I agree with you though. Final Fantasy X could have used some work. It was still a good Final Fantasy game, let me tell you. I'm really surprised they sequeled that one off, though. Of all the ones that they started the sequel off, that's the one they chose. Probably because people were so fond of what would happen next, and they were tired of leaving people hanging or something. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, now, first things first, Phoenix Cave. For a third time. This one's going to be Merilith. The reason we're doing this one first is because this one's going to be the longest. What sequel? There is no sequel. Oh, fair enough. Yep. No, Thumper, I got you. I mean, the wide speculations of a Final Fantasy X-2 happening. That almost did happen, like as though it did, but didn't actually. Talking about the Powerpuff... Yep. Oh, okay, so it's one that people don't like speaking about, which is understandable. I remember I had a bunch of friends that loved the Final Fantasy series, like the later ones. And they couldn't stop, like, glazing that game, man. They couldn't stop glazing that game. And I looked at it and I thought, okay, it actually looked more like... It looked like they got somebody that actually really loved, like, Power Rangers or something. And, they decided to say, well, why don't we just use this as a project for, like, the first Final Fantasy sequel? Charlie's Angels is a better comparison. Like, some sort of, like, odd team sort of thing, which... Seriously, I don't hate this place. It's just kind of weird. Alright, we go up here. No. How could I forget where to go? No, I remember now. I'm gonna go over to this top part where you have to move this part over. I should know how to do this by now. I've done this so many times. I don't know. It's a pretty hefty schism. There's a lot of people that love X2. There's a lot of people that question its existence. I didn't like the story or the gameplay. I thought X ended well. Me too. It ended on a sad note, but it still ended well. Like, it ended really well. I'm not against sad endings. Like, for example, I know I've complained a lot about Final Fantasy VI being a bit of a depression simulator, but there was a lot of hope in Final Fantasy X, and if it did have like a tragic ending, it's not super tragic because in the end, the characters did get what they wanted. It just so happened that, well, I don't know if I want to spoil it for too many people, but here it is. When Titus starts disappearing because he doesn't really exist. I mean, he still did the heroic thing that he wanted to do. He did fulfill his character's arc. It just so happens that that ended him as well. And then Final Fantasy 2-10, or 10-2 happened. I'm just like, okay. It might just be that some people just need to learn to live with sadness. Because it's, I don't know, it's just not as impactful now. Because 10-2 did this thing where they brought Titus back or something, and the Fates thought it was okay. I think they were called the Fates, the guys that were kind of phantoms that brought fake people back to life. Alright, that part of the game kind of got a little confusing. Alright guys, here we go. I don't think Merilith is going to do too much harm to us, so I didn't bother saving. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not... Maybe my taste in stories is different from everybody else's. Which one's the one that hits, like, 100%? Yeah, 100% fight. Basically, if you 100% the game, it's implied Eula gets Titus back. What do you mean? Okay. In which game? In 10 or 10-2? I can't believe I have to ask that, but... It would be cool if you earned that, like, in the base game. Or in the first game, rather. Base game. It's not expansion pack. Where's Elvin? X2. Cool. Implied... So you don't even get that ending? Or what's going on? You know what? It's not a Final Fantasy game I'm ever going to play, to be honest with you, so... I don't know if it really even matters. I probably will play Final Fantasy X itself, though, on my channel. Considering I restarted my channel with Final Fantasy. It's only fair. Obviously, I'm overlooking the Elven right now. He does have... He has the Merit Award, so he can equip it. Oh, right. Oh, that's why I keep missing. You know, I'm not so desperate for him to have haste for this fight. We can get somebody else to do haste. Where's the Elven? Son of a bitch. There it is. Got it. Alright, guys. I don't think it's that important for us to have float, but let's get float. Poo-poo. You 100% the game and Yuna does the whistle he taught her in the far plane, I think, and I think he appears. I think it's implied that he becomes a person. I don't really... It's been a long time since I've seen the ending. I'm not going to bother even looking it up. The Crystal's Guardian attacks. Who interrupts my sleep? I am Merilith, Guardian of Fire. I will turn you to ash. Really? The Fire Guardian turning us to ash? We should have a good time with this. Kraken's the one I'm worried about because he's the one that's really cheap. Not to say that we're not cheap, but still. The thing is, Titus never existed. Like you said, yeah, he was constructed of the Faith. Exactly. It kind of implies that the Faith are omniscient and could have dealt with sin if they felt like it. Or at least had the power to deal with it some other way than they did. Which was, well, I mean... Let's be clear. It's sacrifice. They did like the sacrifice of young women. It's pretty dark. Ow! Stop it. My man. Just straight up fight, man. Oh, Gal's got it. Never mind. He decided, nah, this battle's over. I'm bored. He just said, nah, I'm bored. Oh, shit. No, we have enough HP to resist this attack, I think. The only thing I think that resists this attack is Blink. If they could if they could bring a construct to life, why didn't they just do that in the first game and allow Titus to stay with in Spira? Yeah. But the thing is, Titus, yeah, Thumper. It's a huge plot hole. You're right. It's a Final Fantasy-sized plot hole of like, yeah, it just raises too many questions. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. I'm not. You're speaking to the choir here, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, a lot of that stuff does not make sense. It's like, I don't know. I feel like Final Fantasy writing teams could use a second pair of eyes, to be honest with you. What should we go for next? Let's go for Kraken. Let's get him out of the way, because Kraken... Oh, yeah, thank you, Oriex. I've done this before. Actually, let's go for a nap. We still have to beat Dithgaze too, so let's hope we can get that done before the end of the stream as well. We might even be able to beat some of the bosses in the Eureka Tower, whatever it is, so we might even be able to do that. Not promising anything, because that's definitely where I'm thinking we're probably going to hit a snag, and we might actually have a couple of party wipes. I was lucky the first time I beat Ultima, like really, really lucky. Like, really lucky. I did not have such luck with Kraken, by the way. It took me a few tries before we got strong enough to kill him. And by strong enough, I mean I discovered Fatality Claw in as one of the rages, one of the abilities and one of the rages that Gao could do, and that pretty much stopped the battle from going any further. Actually, is there anything closer? The fire. We can go do the earth one pretty quickly, actually, so let's do that one next. Should not take me this long. The tower was complete utter hell. Yep. It was actually complete utter hell in the original game that it's based on. Like real hell. Like real hell. And the Crystal Tower was even worse. I think it was worse. No, Eureka Tower was harder than... I can't remember. Why am I over here? Let's make it fast. But I really did love Final Fantasy III. Like, the first time I played it was actually just a couple of weeks ago. Well, not a couple of weeks ago. More like a month and a half ago. And it was a great game. A little grindy, though. And it took a long time to finish. I'm dumb. Why don't I just do this? And Final Fantasy III is, of course, not balanced at all. But it was around the time where Squaresoft was trying to find its identity in the market for JRPGs. Bought Shadowrun on my Switch so I can play it at base. This game is great. I'm still behind you, but I'm writing. But the writing is fantastic. And I'm talking to everyone. Yeah, the writing is so good. The writing, and so this is just doing crystals. Yep, Metatron, and welcome back, Metatron. How you doing? I'm doing the crystals right now. I'm going to get the sealed weapons before the end of the stream, so that I don't have to worry about it later. Lich is one of the easier ones. You just have to make sure you have float and, you know, make it easier on yourself. Pixel remaster of 3D. I was just saying, guys, Shadowrun Dragonfall, particularly the director's cut, is a great game. It's a tactical RPG. If you guys are aware of the the Shadowrun universe, it is basically, you know, cyberpunk. Lots of let's just say megacorp dystopia with a lot of sort of 80s impressions of what the 80s impressions of what the future would look like. Like if you've watched, what movie would actually be good? Tron's a good example of like what cyberspace would look like if it was specifically like catered to a specific in a specific way. Basically cyberspace, the lots of 90s neon everywhere, cybernetics, cyborgs, and on top of that, Shadowrun's also a fantasy universe, so there's magic, there's shamanism, and there is, of course, what else is there? Blade Runner is a good one as well. Yeah, Blade Runner. Magic, shamanism, fantasy creatures. It's a great universe. It has everything somebody could possibly want. If you like cyberpunk, of course. If you not really into the cyberpunk setting or aesthetic, you may not appreciate it too much, but if you played, Cyberpunk 2077, it has a lot of similar. Yeah, if you guys have played Cyberpunk 2077. It's like a grittier version of Cyberpunk 2077 with magic. That's essentially it, with magic and fantasy elements. It's just, if you guys want to know more about it, just go to the wiki for Shadowrun and just start reading. And it's fascinating. You'll love every second of it, I promise you. Well, if you're into lore. If you're into deep lore, it's pretty good. A lot of it's more factual and historical. It's not like a lot of other places with deep lore, like 40k, but it's still really good. I recommend it. I highly recommend it. All right, Lich time, guys. It's Lich time. Guardian's attack, and this is Lich. I love his design. He just looks awesome. Who dares speak to me? I am the Guardian of Earth. I shall now test your might. That's why we have float. Eat it. Actually, you attack. Just have him use... Actually, no. It's more us being fast, which is... Yeah, we're probably going to floor him pretty quickly. Yeah, this guy's going to be floored pretty quick. But yeah, the reason I mention all this is because, I'm playing... Have you done water yet? I'm doing water next, after this one. Metatron. Metatron... Okay, the winded T-Mat... I'm just trying to remember... Oh yeah, T-Mat's where, Cyan used to be. But, yeah. I'm thinking it's going to be next. Oh, you dick. Oh, I forgot to put the... Never mind. It's not a big deal. This attack, this spell's nasty. Nope. Oh, shit, Realm. We should probably do something about that. Never mind, we're good. Now, unfortunately, the sealed weapons don't really have the same kick as the weapons we kind of have already, but they're still pretty good weapons, man. Just wish, honestly, I wish the game, in terms of the intention of this Romhack, there could be some balancing between the stuff that you do in, like balancing in terms of the rewards that you receive for each of the side quests that you do, but it's more of a minor complaint than anything else. Alright, we gotta get out of here. On foot, I think. Never mind. Got it. It's a little disappointing, but still great. It's still good. It's still cool to actually find them. Like, just as a thing that you can do. I'm still happy to do it, because honestly, the bosses are pretty fun. Mount Zozo might be closer. Remember... Oh, there it is. We're doing this first because it's closer. And then we're going to do Kraken last because he's the worst one. He is the worst one. Hard to compete with Omega... Exactly. Once you have Omega Weapon, what more do you need? Omega Weapon's a pretty strong weapon, but you only get one per playthrough, which is kind of the unfortunate thing. This game does... But this Romhack does a lot to just... Like, if you're like a loot goblin like myself, you're going to be salivating over this Romhack. There's just all sorts of good stuff. Oh, and the song, guys. This song. Yeah. Also, kind of foreshadowing for things to come on my channel. Like, very soon. And, I honestly would love to play some Chrono Trigger at some point, so it's going to be Enhanced Edition in the future. It might be just before I do the EX stuff, because I have a feeling I'm going to be doing a fair bit for that. But we'll see. Is there an Enhanced Edition of Chrono Trigger? It's a Romhack, but yeah, it's, I think the impression I get from it is lots of balance and lots of extra stuff, customization for characters and things like that. Like, you can upgrade your characters. The Zeal track is straight fire. Damn straight. I love this track. It's one of my favorites, and let's do this first, because I feel like we should. Key to Science Treasure, where you learn a little bit about Cyan. What are these? Machinery for Dunces, a pictorial guide to machines, everything about machines, machines for the mechanically disinclined, and Bushido in the bedroom. You read that right? It appears that my man Cyan has a bit of a thriving. You know what? I'm going to stop right there. I don't want to get demonetized. Anyway. So wind, faint light shines halfway down the cliff. Jump down to it. Yep, not the first time you've jumped down a cliff there. Actually, that wasn't shadow at all. That brings us up. Alright, this time let's equip Norris. Not Mesomune. Fuck, this thing's hard to find. Buried deep in the giant sack that we carry our stuff in. Oh yeah, and to make sure that he has the strength to do the mass damage, Behemoth suit. Alright. Time mat, guys. Straight up doing time mat. The Crystal Guardian attacks. So you have reached me. I am Tiamat, Guardian of Wind. Your fate, will it end here? Or is it something else? Or is something else in store? Oh, he's opening with being just a dick. Oh, you bitch. Hurry up, Shadow. This song slaps, by the way. This, using the, what is it called? The tone font of Final Fantasy VI to do basically Final Fantasy 1, which is really awesome. Ah, shit. God damn it, Setzer. That would have been a good hit, too. Ah. Tiamat's actually pretty rough if you let her have turns. Her, him, I don't care. Yeah, I was living up to, like, the Norris name. That's okay. I have a feeling that once we get to Realm, we'll be able to blast Tiamat with a lot of magic. No, Arago's not that bad. Even if it does, like, over 1,000, I don't think it's going to do that much. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. We got him. Awesome stuff. Undercover orange, yeah. Perfect. Got the Wind Crystal Shard. The last one we need to get is the one from, the Tentacled Monster Mother... Well, more than one head, so I'd go with they. Yeah, fair enough. That's actually a good way of putting it. Okay. I don't think we can teleport out of here until we get outside. Gotta be careful because they're encounters. Oh, that's awesome. I forgot that they actually did that. These monsters are hard to hit, though. Chrono Trigger battle music, exactly. This game spoils anybody that loves Squaresoft games, man. It spoils anybody that loves Squaresoft games. Like, it's next level fun for anybody that likes Squaresoft. That loves Squaresoft games back when they made games like this. For better or worse, of course. If the game approves of your future CT endeavors. Exactly, Thumper, exactly. Because I really want to play Enhanced Edition. I really want to play just Chrono Trigger, man. That game was just endlessly fun. Like, it doesn't... Actually, in my opinion, in some ways, it blows this game out of the water. Because, unlike this game, when you go through Chrono Trigger, you fix practically everything. Instead of being sort of like a halfway depression simulator, like this game does, like, way too often. I'm always going to complain about that. This game did not have to be so miserable. The plot could have been slightly better. And they could have explained some things too. They could have taken just a moment out of their programming to actually just make things a little bit more clear. Like whether or not Kefka was a person that wasn't crazy before the Empire made him crazy. And why they included that little bit in the middle where they said, oh, by the way, the Empire made Kefka crazy. Like, literally, that's what they did. I'm always going to think, why did they bother putting that line in? They could have just made him just like an unsympathizable, crazy-ass villain. Instead, they put a little something in there, and it's just... It changes his character completely. No, right, we don't go this way. We go up and then this way. It was so great on so many levels. Yeah. Is it the first game that came up with a New Game Plus? I feel like there's another game that did it first, like way before it. Like, okay, what was it? Didn't the original Zelda game do no, not a New Game Plus. It was just you played it again, but it was just different. Like they rearranged the dungeons or something. So that's not an early example of it, but was Chrono Trigger the first one to do a New Game Plus? I feel like the answer to that's probably yes. The first is the first thing to call it New Game Plus, but probably not to do it in concept, right? Because I feel like there's another game that did it first. Let's tint it up. Now, I keep saying this, but Kraken may actually floor us. He may put us in the ground. I mean, I've been putting off, like, dying to some of the harder fights in this particular playthrough. Zelda 2 had a New Game Plus. Really? Sorry, not Link's Awakening, but Link's Adventure had a New Game Plus? Really? Or am I thinking about something else? Just because they have to justify the spell Toad. Which pisses me off. Give it to the guy that doesn't even use magic. Oh, okay. So at the beginning with the other stuff collected. Oh, now we can fit ribbit. Yeah, I don't care. This was not interesting when they did it in Final Fantasy III. I'm not terribly interested in it now, to be honest with you. Like, I'm really not interested in these little puzzle things. But they create a spell just for one little segment. Aight. Now Kraken may do some terrible stuff to us, guys. We're gonna be prepared to be disappointed. And then behemoth suit for the damage. Alright, guys. You figured it would start... Okay, so that started that, probably, but... Honestly... I think Chrono Trigger is the one that made it, like, absolutely perfect. Like, perfected that idea. Guardian attacks. Okay, let's see if Kraken cracks us open. You actually made it here. Oh, you indeed possess courage. But I am the mighty Kraken, the guardian of water. How will you fare against me? I don't care. We're having calamari, man. And you're the main dish. And, might as well Ultima it up. Stupid Kraken. I beat your ass in Final Fantasy 1. Don't think I'm not gonna kick your ass in this game, too. You dick. Okay. Setzer might end this before it begins. Yep. No, he missed that one. Never mind, he got it. Okay. Could have used some more, some better luck. Yeah, I think we got it, guys. I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. This sprite looks like very pompous. Makes you want to kick his ass. Exactly. He's like, that's his smile. It doesn't look like a smile, but it's an ugly-ass facial expression that makes you want to hurt him. We got them all, guys. We got them all. Alright, let's get out of here. Collect our weapons. Because we've earned them, guys. We've earned them. Oh yeah, we gotta take the Malulu charm off of Mog. We have 2 of them now, but... Let's get out of here. So CC is the first game that did multiple ending motif, which... Yeah, actually, I think. Like, there must have been a game that before it that actually did the multiple endings thing. No, I remember one other game on the SNES, Breath of Fire 2, did the multiple endings thing. Right. It's not frustrating at all. I promise you guys, it's not. But no, Breath of Fire is the game that I remember having the, multiple endings. But I think, yeah, even Breath of Fire 2 actually had a bad ending too. Wait, which one came before the other? I think Breath of Fire 2 came before, Chrono Trigger. I think. Somebody's got to check that out, because I might be... I think it has 14. Because I think Breath of Fire has, like, 3? Okay. Yeah, there's the one where... Yeah, 3. There's one where the main character's mother seals away the great evil, or kills the great evil or something, I don't know. Then there's one where the mother sacrifices herself to take care of the great evil. The main character takes it upon himself to take care of the great evil. There's a guy in the middle of nowhere that has some giant city or machine that he can use to seal away the great evil. Or you just do nothing and the world goes to ruin. Kraken Butch Weems was actually pretty easy. He got like one strike or one attack on us, one turn on us, and we took him out. Yeah, because That's what I remember from Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire 2. Basically, sacrifice yourself. The main character's mother sacrifices herself or something. A guy comes around with a giant floating city to seal the great evil. Or just do nothing and get the bad ending. Pretty much what it is. Let's go get our weapons, guys. Because I want my achievements, man. I want to do it. I want to do that shit. Right, we gotta go back. We gotta go back and forth so that when we come back, we can go right back to our airship. Figaro. C2 was 1995. Okay. So unless they were really, really close together, it's probably conceivable to say that Breath of Fire 2 was the one that came up with some of those ideas. And I'm not even sure about any other JRPGs that might have done the same thing before that even. So. But I'm not a video game historian. I don't know about all the video games out there. And these are just JRPGs, by the way. Technically, Fallout did multiple endings too, if you remember. Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 did multiple endings, I think. But they were just a difference in what the narrator said in the slideshow, more or less. Lots of games actually did multiple endings on the CRPG side of things as well, if I remember correctly. But Fallout really did that, like, you fail abysmally and then you become a super mutant, essentially. You win. And you're told you're shunted off into exile. You win, you kill the guy that shunted you off into exile, then you leave. Yeah, there's just a bunch of endings for Fallout 1. I don't know about Fallout 3 or 4. I haven't played those yet. I will, but not yet. Alright, this is awesome. I love this. Unfortunately, we already have a stack of these weapons, so they're going to be arranged into where we got them before. But these are unique, so... I wish they could be better, man. You know what I wish? On top of everything else in T Edition, I wish you could just select weapons and upgrade them somehow. Because these aren't terrible, but they're just outdated immediately, pretty much the moment you get them. But hey, let's not waste time. Let's start with Excalibur. Seed weapons, Excalibur. Is Gilgamesh next? We'll do Gilgamesh next, actually. That's a good idea. I was just thinking of that. There is one weapon I still use, like, frequently, and that's the Wizard Staff. And that's one of them here. And occasionally I use the Rune Bell with Realm, so that actually had some use. Kind of like how you sharpen weapons in Suikoden. Yeah. That's actually great. So Excalibur's the first one. Pretty nifty weapon, and it auto-casts Comet on proc. But unfortunately, it's outdated by so many other weapons. Alright, 12 sealed weapons. The Ruin Bell, which is actually pretty nifty. Was the first game to do a gameplay. Okay, Metatron. That's fair. Yeah. Metatron. If that's what they say, that's what that's what it says. So if the internet says or Google says that Chrono Trigger was the first game to do New Game Plus, we'll stick with that. Because it's not a fight, but it's not a fine point that I'm going to bother fighting for. Because honestly, it's hard to even define what those terms mean. 1 of 12. Elven Dart. We can get a second one of these. This is not a very good weapon, but I use it on Gao simply just to get the offering buff or the offering thing. It's not very strong though. I still use it, so technically I'm still using some of these legendary weapons, just not all of them. Assuming weapons, God Hand, which I don't recall ever actually using a lot. Love how the weapon room from Final Fantasy V was recreated here. B2 Oriax. It's actually really cool. And it's a great achievement to get, because it shows that you really knew how to... You really figured things out in Final Fantasy T Edition. It's like, really cool. Really cool. I really like it. Like, this is where a lot of that high effort I keep talking about comes in for a ROM hack like this. It's obvious that Sushi really loved Final Fantasy VI. Wizard Rod, okay. Awesome. The Dragon Whisker's actually pretty cool, too. But I don't have a lot of people that use whips. Like, Gogo can, on his own, use whips without, any relics to make it so that he can, sort of thing. Like, the Dragon Whisker's pretty cool. The Dragon Whisker procs Flood, but the Flood only affects one enemy when you hit it, so it's just kind of okay. It's okay. These are pretty nifty weapons all the same, though. Now, Soul Eater, I haven't even used the once. Probably useful at probably useful at one boss. One boss in this game. And that's it. Now, here's one I actually use quite frequently, or did use quite frequently. The Masamune, which is just a fantastic sword for Cyan, or actually a good equip with the Merit Award if you want somebody to be buffed and you want to avoid, like, back attacks, or you want to boost up preemptive attacks. I love this weapon. I think this is, of everything, is my favorite one. It is, yeah, this is absolutely my favorite one. Alright, this one, I actually didn't mind this one either, because I love Gao and, well, I like using Gao. I love the fact that he's a strong character, and the Earthbreaker actually works really well with him. You know what? I got a lot of use out of these, come to think of it. I just don't need 2 of each, I don't think. I think that's the big thing. But I don't mind having 2 of each. We'll go through each of these as we, as I break these open. And the Holy Lance is just kind of boring. It's just a lance that does holy damage. Sadly. There we go. Alright, what's this one? Sasuke's Katana. Oh, that's for Shadow. That's for Shadow. There we go. Perfect. Last one is the Oraculum, or whatever it's called. Orichalcum. Orichalcum. Or Orichalcum, if people want to pronounce it like that. There we go. Beautiful. Got all of them. Why don't I show you guys what these are all about? These are fantastic weapons. On their own. So, Excalibur's the only one of the great swords that you get, I think, out of these. It'd be... Auto-regen's kind of good, but with the equipment permissions and these characters already having a way of getting regen, auto-regen on their own, except for Locke, maybe, it's not very useful. Which is sad, because it's not very weak. But you can go to Gilgamesh, which we're going to do right after this, and get the Lightbringer, which is the Lumina, I think. That replaces the Lumina. Orichalcum, here we go. Steel up. Adds Asper. Actually, that's not bad. Steel count affects attack. Wait, does that mean it auto-steals? Because I should have been using this more with Locke, if that's the case. Huh. Really greatly improves the speed, too. I gotta test this out with Locke a little bit later. It doesn't auto-steal, it just improves the rate of steal. That sucks. Okay, it doesn't suck. It just means that we can equip this weapon on him and then have him steal or mug. But that means we still have to use, like, I don't know. It saves us a relic slot. No, it means the attack power goes up the more you steal. Okay. I mean, that's not terrible. Good speed boost. Evade plus 20? Okay, I should have looked at that twice. So that's my bad, but whatever. But that's okay. It's good. It went from being okay to kind of good. Combine it with Elven Dart and a Genji, and you make, yep, 8 times. I've been using that, Metatron, I've been using the Elven Dart with, like, a bunch of characters. It's actually very, very useful. I just wish it did more damage on its own. We went for the Excalibur, I don't think Soul Eater. Okay, Dark Sword said to devour souls. Adds Rasp. Would have actually been very useful at the Skull Dragon fight. Oh well. Hindsight's 2020. It's not that good otherwise, though. Masamune. This one I absolutely love. Auto Haste, Pre-Attack, and Alert. And its damage is not super great, but it does give Cyan, or whomever wears it, some great buffs. And a little bit of evade. So I actually really like this one. This is actually one of the best ones. Alright, Legendary Ninja. The Sasuke is for Shadow exclusively. Not bad. Adds a lot of evade, but I used the Omega weapon on Shadow, so I haven't found a lot of use for this one in particular. But it's still pretty good. Still pretty good. I mean, in a pinch, I guess I could use it. The Holy Lance is not... If you use it on the singular, like if you don't, like, modify it with the, offering, with X attack, or whatever you call it, it's not terrible, but it's basically just a strong lance that does holy damage, and casts holy once in a while. It's not great. Gun gear is better. Gun gear is better. Gun gear is way better. Earthbreaker. This one's actually pretty cool. Plus 50 power. That's it. Adds lots of power. Negates the speed, but lots of power. I like that. It's actually very strong. It's very useful. Mjolnir's better. Mjolnir you can find in the Eureka Tower. But it's still, they pair together really well. So. Alright, let's see what else we can see. Now, the, yeah, the Ruin, yeah. The Ruin Bell. It's actually pretty strong. Does all the elements in damage, I think. Every single one of them. Every single one. And 102 power, but it's still pretty strong in that regard. I heard you can do some shenanigans with jump with this particular weapon, and it can be fairly strong. But I'll test it out maybe later. See if what we can do there. God Hand. This one is also really strong. Mighty Claw of a Deity, 100% fight, immune to confuse and zombie. Oh. Yeah, MP crit is a pretty power. What does MP crit do, in particular, Metatron? Like... Yeah, actually, can somebody explain that to me? Because I have no idea what that means. Uses MP to guarantee criticals. Oh. Alright. I think I could make use of that. God Hand, I think, is pretty good too. I'm going to start using that on Sabin and maybe Galmore, because this actually covers one of the most annoying status ailments of the game, which is zombie, which I absolutely hate. And that covers that. So I'm going to consider that next time. And it's 100% fight, too. How much strength is it? 168 is not great, but with all that, and the buffs that you get, I think it might be worth a second look. So these weapons are not useless, guys. They're actually really, really good. Now, this one's the one I use the most, I think, on my spellcasters. Now that I have 2, I could use 2 of them, which is kind of cool. Magic up. So it's basically having an earring, and I think it stacks with the earring or something. But it increases your magic power, and it gives you magic up, which is more than useful. More than useful. Actually, 2 is all I need, because, well, no, I could use 3. Because I could use 1 on Realm, I could use 1 on Strago, and on Celeste. Although Celeste could probably stand to use a sword, because Terra's forever weapon is going to be the Madeline Horn, which gives her X magic. So, we don't have to worry about that. Dragon Whisker. This is, well, there's the Elven card. It's pretty good. The Elven Dart is pretty good. Pretty good. Gives X attack. It's basically an offering. Just by equipping it. Only Locke and Setsker can equip it, but it could be merit awarded to anybody. So, it could be used to do that, which is very useful. Not a lot else is going for it, though. It's not good otherwise, to be honest, but, you know. Now, this is the Dragon Whisperer. I actually don't mind this weapon. It's not strong at all, but I've seen Flood proc a lot, and the SOS wall is not terrible, and has some good equipment permissions. So all of our spellcasters, well, not all, yeah, all of our spellcasters plus Mog and Gogo, which is kind of cool. I can't see myself using it on its own, though, like in a respectfully. I think that's it, guys. So they were actually pretty good, now that I'm taking a second look at them, and I've been using them quite a bit. But there are a couple that I really should have actually taken a second look at, because the God Hand in particular, and the Oraculum, actually, would actually be really cool. I would probably steal more if the Oraculum was equipped on lock, and it gives some pretty massive buffs, and it's a strong weapon. 193 is nothing to scoff at. Plus an evade, plus 20. So that's not bad. That is not bad at all. So I'm happy with that. Now we've got pairs of them. We've got pairs. Now we have to go and fight Gilgamesh, because that is our obligation. So I should steal a lot more to make those Oraculums, like, really powerful. Maybe Locke would be a good fit for the, offering, to be one of those attackers. Because I like that tactic. I like using the offering and just flurrying my attacks. But, hindsight is 20/20. I haven't done a lot of stealing in this particular, run on the New Game Plus, though. Like, not a lot of stealing at all. I should probably think about maybe doing that more with the Shrine of Souls. Because I do plan on trying to max out as much as possible with, in this playthrough for EX. So it would actually be pretty fun to do that. Alright, let's get over here. And back to Kalingen. It's gotta be hell for anybody that lives in this castle, by the way. Whenever they have to move the castle, like the fact that the castle has the option to actually submerge itself and move, I feel like that's dangerous for a lot of the people that actually live there. But maybe I'm just overthinking it. Me overthink things about Final Fantasy VI? No. No. Heavens, no. Actually, there's one thing I want to do, because there's one scholar that wanted to take a look at the goddess spell. Let's do that first. Just to say that we've done it. Where the frick is the Death Gaze, man? Where the frick is Death Gaze? He's not attacked us at all. I think it's here. Either that or he's in the city above. There we go. The goddess bell. I apologize for asking, but could I borrow it for a short while? Sure. Go ahead. Thank you. Okay, time to get to work. Go to Gogo's bonus quest to get the puppet Narsh. Yeah, I did that, well, in the previous playthrough. We could do it again. It's nice little trivia that I wouldn't have otherwise known if somebody wasn't in my audience. Thank you. You've been invaluable to my research. Please take this. I know it isn't much, but it's the least I can do to repay you. That's a lot. That in itself is actually a pretty good prize to get for getting the goddess spell. Alright. Glad I did that. 5 mega elixirs, man, for just fetching an item that I needed anyway. That's pretty awesome. We can do Gogo's quest again, but he can only get like one merit or one of those mimic books, right? There you go. Perfect. Alright. This should be pretty straightforward. I don't think, what's his name is going to give us much of a problem. But you never know. This might be the one, guys. This might be the one that actually gets us killed. Bracer. Well, now I'm realizing that I'm spoiled for choice here. But we still want the Elven to get the, Well, actually... If I'm just going to use anything, I might as well just use a regular offering. No, not that. And then I could use whatever I want with them, which is awesome. And the snow muffler, I think, is a pretty strong one, right? Yep, and then we got the power. Just regular 0.1 Gao. 0.1 Gao. Instead of the 2.0 version I have, that's a little confusing. Actually, let's sleep this off a little bit. We've got some injuries to sleep off. And yes, I know you can steal a Genji glove from Gilgamesh, but we have like 14 of them. I'm not kidding. What Final Fantasy is this? Rush at you? I hope. Rush at you! Oh, okay, I'm reading it out now. Rush at you? It's a ROM hack called Final Fantasy T Edition. A comprehensive ROM hack that has improved everything about Final Fantasy VI, down to adding side quests that make the game much better. Everything's been improved. The balance, the challenge. Yeah, it's really cool. If you want to know more about it, I can't really talk too much about it. It's a ROM hack. You know, game companies are really weird about their IPs. But just do a search on Google for Final Fantasy VI T Edition. You'll find it and you'll learn how to play it. Like, you'll learn everything you need to know about playing it. It's really good. I recommend this to everyone. Oberon785, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Nice, thanks. Yeah, not a problem, man. And if you like what you see here, man, don't hesitate to hit the like button, like this stream, follow if you really like it. I'd appreciate it. And thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Alright, guys. This is going to be the last round with Gilgamesh. That sword. It's the sacred sword of legend, the Excalibur. Where and how did that legendary blade fall into your grubby hands? Well, no matter. I request a duel with you. Nay, I demand it. A duel, huh? My dream was to be the world's greatest swordsman. And it is still my dream. Not even the end of the world could change that. But you have the sword now. That's proof that you are no ordinary warriors. Please, let me fight you. Just this once. I'll never ask you for anything ever again. You should totally follow Guana. He brings donuts on Fridays. God, shh. Then they're going to expect it. Honestly think that this hack puts the difficulty on par with 4 and 5. Base 6 was a fairly easy game in hindsight. It was hilariously easy to the point where it was kind of boring. After the third time you played it. Now granted, woohoo! In that case, it's go time. But the one major complaint I have about Final Fantasy VI is the lack of difficulty. It should have been a harder game. It really should have. Like, yeah. You guys have heard what I said before. And Ultima. Yeah. No, okay. Gal basically said, nope. Not this guy again. Just, nope, not this guy again. I'm done. And he just basically said, nope, I'm done. Nah, you are really strong. But I'm just getting started. Proc Ultima on his ass, Shadow. Do it. Setzer can break the game with the right numbers, but our numbers have been... The rules have been really bad. He hasn't even broke... Well, he did one good hit. Yeah, he's doing okay. Oh, you prick. Oh well, you don't need high levels to use Heistaga. But yeah, Oriax, it's actually very, very much like this difficulty is necessary for Final Fantasy. This difficulty is necessary. For Final Fantasy VI in particular. Oh, come on. Alright, Gal's got it. Gal's gonna take care of it again. Because why not? Oh, he's dead now. Yeah, but like once you get over the difficulty though, the New Game Plus is super chill. And that's what I like about it too. Excellent. Dang, you're strong. I thought it could kick your butts, but mine was the only butt to be kicked in the end. Bah ha ha ha. I'm not yet worthy to wield this sword of mine. You can have it. Let's lock horns again sometime. Lightbringer, which is not terrible. I'll show you guys Lightbringer. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. It's better than the excuse me. It's better than the Excalibur. I think. Adds flair. Yeah, it's better than Excalibur. Yeah, it's better than Excalibur. And it does flare instead of Comet, which is what Excalibur does. What's this thing do? Auto shell. That's not... See, these are all pretty good. Like, if you gave me these weapons for the end of the game, I'd say, okay, yeah, sure, I'll take them. They're pretty good. And if I just decided to just stop the game right there, that's fine, but nah, these things... Then you get the Omega weapon, which is kind of ridiculous. This weapon right here, the Omega weapon. Let me show you guys the Omega weapon. Attack plus magic up. 100% hit. Counter. Ultima proc. I did not mince words. Ultima proc. Auto regen. Haste. And SOS wall. Best weapon I've ever seen in any Final Fantasy game ever. How did you get the Omega weapon? Rush at you, you have to basically finish the game. But you have to... Okay, so what you have to do is collect... The first quest you have to do is you have to go around... In T Edition, of course. This is specifically in T Edition. You have to do the quest where you have to find all the Narshan... Or the Narsh citizens. Bring them back to Narsh. And then that will get the attention of the weaponsmith. The weaponsmith will then give you the Ragnarok as a reward for bringing Narsh back to life. And then he's going to tell you about the Omega weapon. So you're going to have to get 3 things for the Omega weapon. The Omega plate, the Shinryu Fang, and the Gill Turtle shell. Now, the reason I say you have to do this at the beginning of the game is you can't find the last 2 ingredients. That's the Shinryu Fang and the Gill Turtle shell until you go to the Sealed Cave. Technically, you can get the Gill Turtle shell, like, at the first time you go to the sealed cave. But then this game introduces the sealed cave again as an extra quest. And the only way you can gain access to the sealed cave is if you beat the statues. So you have to beat all the statues in Kefka's tower. And then you can go back, get the ingredients, and then you can go to the weaponsmith, and he'll build you the Omega weapon. He'll build you the Omega weapon. And it is the best weapon I've ever seen in Final Fantasy. Look at those stats, look at that attack, look at the evade, look at the magic evade. It is so powerful, it is almost annoying. And that means I can get another person to, like, have it. Or I can just get him to dual wield it. I don't think that's a good idea, because that deprives him of the necessary defenses that he needs to survive, but I can get another person to equip it as well. It could be anybody. Have you found the neat rewards in the Colosseum? Not yet, Metatron. Not yet. We're probably going to get to that really soon, actually. Alright. So we did that. Hang on. Because here, guys, we could bring that up, actually. Give me a second. Because Kane Strider, a guy that actually helped with the translation for this, brought me the other version that could be a good for lists like that. Let me bring that list up so that we can all see it. Let's see here. Extra patches menu. Current no bugs. Fast and translate. Oh, I'll find it. It's gonna take me a moment here. Use images. Optional patches. Spoilers. Okay, and that is for not the spell technique. Shite. I think there's just a general list where you can see items and you can actually see where you can find them. I don't know if there's a specific list for the Colosseum. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, by the way. Correct me if I'm wrong, because we could bring up, if I can bring up a list specifically for the Colosseum, I am more than happy to get to bring that up. Find a list for T Edition yet. I should share some of this stuff with you guys then. Because here, let me look here. Yeah, we might have to F4 and look for it here. F4 tab. Strength tab, okay. Go from Udabust, Merilith. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Farming locations. So I do have this list here. Which rewards are you talking about, Metaton, in particular? Because I have this list here that shows me where I can find and steal, like most things. Steal from Seraphim. That's interesting. What is SOS Wall? So SOS Wall, basically, when you get to, I was just more curious if there's things in the Colosseum you can only get there. Yeah, it's, good question. Good question, because I'm not exactly sure. Because we can see a bunch of great, 25% steel from Odin, so we have to kind of farm for those. I need a couple of them. You can also get one from a side quest, like a pub quest, so you can do that. Because there's a way you can, of course, farm for tabs from the Colosseum, but I just don't know what the starting weapon. How disappointed were you when you got the Red Rock Esper and it didn't have Ultima? Pretty disappointment. Pretty disappointed, Butch Weems. Pretty disappointed. I get why they did that. I get why Sushi did that for this one, but it's still. I kind of should have held back my expectations there. Let's see, potion's easy to find. I just need to know exactly what starts the tab. Like, which tab is the starter tab to farm tabs from, what is it called? Oh, hey, X potions. This is actually pretty cool. Steal from Landworm, which is kind of cool. I'm not betting X ethers for X potions. X ethers are way more valuable. Ethers. Oh, okay. This actually does show where everything could possibly be. Elixir, and I believe Colosseum, Healing Staff, Smelling Salts. We need to find out where I can get smelling salts so we can farm elixirs as well. Elixirs, so bet elixir, so we can farm for elixirs and we can farm. Well, we can buy reincarnations and get mega elixirs to get speed tabs. Yeah, okay. I think you have to bet Phoenix Downs to get at the Colosseum. Let's check that. Because if that's the case, then we've got it made. We can just get tabs that way. And I was super disappointed, by the way. I know I've said this before, but I was super disappointed before Butch Weems about Ragnarok not having more powerful spells. But I think the thing was that because it turned enemies into items, it just did enough. And then it goes down. Let's see what kind of rough fight that we actually have. Because we can look at that. 99 Phoenix Downs. Speed tab. Wait a minute. So, that's a really weak enemy. So are you telling me that tabs can be just... You can get tabs like this? Like you can just farm for all the speed tabs you want? Buy more Phoenix Downs, come back, farm for more tabs? And just keep going back and forth? Because this is worthwhile knowing. God damn. That means we can actually have superpowered characters within like a couple of hours if we wanted. Unless this outcast is a super being. Like, seriously. God damn. Just shoot Shadow. That's really... He gets gain the speed tab. Phoenix Downs aren't cheap, but they're not super expensive either. Like, we still have over 1 million gil, and we can farm for more gil. So, that's... I'm not going to say it's broken, because I don't want anybody to change it. But... tab. Where's the speed tab? Yeah, there we go. You could just bet those and get that. Also for the smelling salts. Where can we get smelling salts, by the way? I can't remember where you can get smelling salts. You could just buy them, by the way, though. You just buy them. I just can't remember where you buy them from. And they're not that expensive. They're actually really ridiculously cheap. Let's go on a little crusade. And, find ourselves some smelling salts. Since Humbaba is dead, we won't have to pay ludicrous prices for shit as well. Ah, shit. Like, that is ludicrous, though. We could just farm for tabs. It's almost broken to the point where it makes the game easy. But, stats aren't absolutely everything. Oh, right, I should go down and see exactly what tab comes up when we re-bet the tabs and shit like that. No smelling salts here. Oh, but Phoenix Downs. Yeesh. Just trying to think of where the smelling salts are. I guess, actually, hang on. We have the list. smelling. Yeah. You missed them. Oh, you could just buy them at Narsh. Let's buy a bunch of them, guys. Let's buy a bunch of them. Oldbrook. Oh, a bunch of places. Oh, it says Kalingan too. You're right. I wasn't looking. All right, Oriax. Well, if you like what you see, please send me a follow or throw me a follow. And yep, you're right. It's right near the Coliseum too. This is almost broken, man. Time to shove off. Have a great stream, Laser. I'll be popping for you. That was fun. Yeah, certainly. Throw me a follow, throw me a subscribe. If anything else, just press that like button. It makes my life easier. It makes my life so much easier when people do that. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. And you have a good time at work, man. I hope it's a good one. All right, so that's really broken. Now, granted, we still have to go through the rigors of, like, going through the Coliseum and getting that stuff. But this makes it so that we don't have to rely on healing spells as much. Like, that's huge. That's really huge. I just need to see it for myself, though. See who I have to fight. Elixir, Jesus. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That is actually fair. It's not as broken as I thought. We do have to work for it. We do have to work for it. But it's a smelling salt. It's a smelling salt. I love that sound, by the way. Not as easy as I thought. Okay, we lost the smelling salt. Alright, so we have to fight iron giants. That's fair. That's fair. Let me see about the tabs. Let's put a, I wonder why an iron giant would want to fight somebody over a smelling salt. Huh. It's weird. The economy of this situation is kind of confusing. But I suppose it's actually not for, like, it's not based on any sort of internal logic. It's based on, like, what's best for the player. Let's see what happens when you put in a speed tab. That's significant. These things are not easy to fight. Oh, shit. That's actually really significant. That's very significant. So you can farm for these, but you only get one character, and you gotta fight something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Me too, but we'll figure it out later. What we have to figure out is how to get through these fights, essentially. And ideally, how to get through them quickly. Let's see if Shadow actually has a better chance. You may not lose the item if you lose the battle. No, you lose the item. I checked before. You lose the item. It kind of sucks. Shadow might actually be the best one for this. Yes, I have, Brian Murray. I have. Break Aga. Nice. Yeah, just... It's not fast, but... Alright, stamina tab. Ha! Oh, I love the religiousness about these streams. Did I read that right? Religious... Love your religiousness about these streams. You may be misspeaking. I'm not sure what you mean. So these get worse as the... So these get worse as the, Yeah, these get worse as the tab gets up. Apparently you just have to be well equipped to fight these things. It's like, this is, like, it's fairly obvious that, you have to have high-end gear to do this sort of thing. Magic tab, okay. Oh, you mean I play these things religiously, or... I'm not sure what you're trying to say. You can say, oh, it's consistent, that's what I thought you meant. I was just not... Power tab. I'm starting to see a bit of a pattern here about what this... Yeah, so stamina and magic are favoritized. Are favoritized here. But... So, yeah, guys, this is basically a place where we can farm to increase our stats. Kinda... Now that we actually have the power to do it, it's kinda... I don't know. Alright, with pleasure, let's see what the power tab does. Circles back to speed tab. Okay, we're gonna get the same thing back. So it circles back the speed tab. Neat. So the way it goes is Phoenix down, and you fight a simple enemy, then speed tab, Iron Giant. Then after that you go for magic, I believe. Then power. Then it goes back to speed. Neat. If I do say so myself. And the fact that we can actually beat the Iron Giants in some way, shape, or form is actually pretty awesome. Let's go do... Guys, I know that... what I'm going to do is do some of the side quests, because some of the side quests are important. So let's do some of those now. And I do want to get the achievement for it, or at least get close to it. I might have missed one in the, one of the, quests in the World of Balance, but I'm pretty sure we could still do a lot. Plus, I want to kill Death Gaze, man. I want that guy to just stop breathing. And I'm doing that, I'm saying that correctly, because, let's face it, he's a demon, he's not an undead monster. He's a breather, guys. But yeah, Metatron, to let you know, the way that the Coliseum works is you bet an item, and then if you win, you get the item and keep yours, but if you lose, you know, vice versa. Let's see. There has to be a pub in here. Any jobs available? A moment. Rest in peace. Soul's done there with me. I thought I did this in the world of balance. But whatever, we're doing it now. We're doing it now. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Actually, quite literally, we're doing it live. Hey, Dragonis Xavier, how you doing, man? You missed quite a bit. I beat all the Guardians for the legendary weapons, and I've got a pair of every legendary weapon now. And I also beat all of the kings, so I have access to the Eureka Tower again. So, where do we play this music? Oh, I think we're supposed to do it before. Okay, I'm gonna fail to get the achievement. But that's okay. At least we know that now. Maybe we could do another New Game Plus in the future, but... probably not. That's there. That's the forest for... Hey, how you doing, man? Thank you very much for that. Thumper. Oh, hey, Thumper. I forgot. I have those point buys on Twitch. If anybody's interested in them, some of them are very entertaining. Others people barely use, and some of them I turned off because nobody was ever using them. But a lot of them are entertaining. Okay, let's see here. That's actually here. Yes, South Figaro. We need to do this major quest in order to get a, what is it called? A ribbon. So let's get that done right the fuck now. Yeah, hi. Guys, mingle. Talk. Enjoy each other's company. Come on. Girl's wish. Yep. Claiming its lair. A ferocious beast has claimed the cave to Figaro as its lair. If we don't do something, it could attack our town next. You folks seem mighty strong. Could you get rid of these beasts for us? We'll make it your while. Make it worth your while, yep. So we'll go and do that very quick, because I know exactly where they are. Hopefully we'll be able to wipe these guys out. The end boss thing, I mean. Gotta remember to use float. Like, it doesn't even matter, I just have to... It is a very good battle theme, Dragonis Xavier. And, hey, Dragonis Xavier, sorry about the, a lack of chat on, from Twitch on my display. Unfortunately, my chat app is broken. They said there's some outage of some of the services, so if you want people to see your chat, like other people to see your chat, it might be good for you to just chat in YouTube for now until it gets fixed. It's kind of inconvenient, but, you know, it happens. Just letting you know, man. Just letting you know. There we go. All good, no worries. I just tend to use Twitch for low latency, but this is fine. Yeah, fair enough. I'll keep in mind of the... I'll keep the delay in mind, unfortunately, because of... That seems to be a running issue. Come on, Gout, just rip them apart with your claws, man. You're a wild boy. Do what wild boys do and do wild things. So I think the next thing we're going to do is try to do all the pub quests to maybe get the achievement. We may still not be able to get the achievement, but I'm going to try. It would slit his mother's throat for a nickel, they say. Yeah, yeah. Let me tell you. Shadow's one of the better ones, man. For frick's sake. We just gotta go through these. He blocked an attack he completely avoided. I'm impressed with that. Sweet. Not sure what this is. Oh, fairy creature. Whatever. Don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright, Setzer, save the day. Oh yeah, he's got it, he's got it. Most of it. I could hear the tumble of the dice, too. Reminds me of my old days of, in college playing D&D. Here he is. The encounter completely stomped me last time, but I think we got it this time. Settling the score, guys. Settling the score. Yeah, good old D&D. I agree. Oh, do you have a class? Did you have a class that you predominantly played? Oh, thank fuck. Setzer pulls through for us. Oh, he pulls through for us like you wouldn't believe. Oh my god. These things are hell to fight, man. Oh, that's actually a great question. Honestly, I've always favoritized, barbarians. Barbarians were actually pretty fun to play. I've always liked big weapons that you could use to... I think the monster was in charge of the others. Great, let's return to South Figaro. Got rid of them, thank you. Here's your reward as promised. 2 extra... Aww. Why? Come on, man. It's just 2 X ethers. I thought we were gonna get a ribbon. Okay. It might be that the other quest gives us a ribbon. Like the one with all the, tone berries. Could use Phoenix down on the undead cherub. I probably could, to be honest with you. I probably could. Use, a Phoenix down on the undead cherub. But the undead cherub was not really the biggest problem. It really wasn't. The 2 deep ones were. Barbarians are pretty fun. The bear totem making them, like, almost unkillable. The zealot popping back every time they go down. Back up every time they go down. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Barbarians were always something I really enjoyed playing. Out of, Pathfinder. I think the second favorite, class was, well, I do like variety, so Gish classes were probably my second favorite. There weren't a lot of them in, like, 3rd edition when it first came out. And I think the 3.5 mess kind of happened and you could just play whatever you wanted. But then Pathfinder came out, was more balanced, and I started playing the Magus, and the Magus was pretty fun. But, 2-handers. Like, I say barbarian, but actually I should be more specific. any class that makes heaving around a two-handed weapon a good time is pretty much the kind of class that I'll play. So Barbarians essentially is like a simple choice there, like a really easy choice there. Well, let's see what other pub quests we could do here, because at least we did the one. Unfortunately, I didn't do much play of 4th edition. Nobody did, but I don't think I would have... I don't have any questions to answer about 4th edition. 5th edition, I haven't really played, to be honest with you. I'm not saying I wouldn't play it, I'm just saying I haven't. Yeah, 3.5 was crazy power fantasy. I was talking about 5th, but it makes sense that it would be 3.5 Pathfinder 1E back then. Yep. Exactly. Girl's wish. Okay, Pickle. A kid has gotten stuck somewhere under the town. What the hell? Monsters lurk down there these days. Nobody has dared go down there until now. It's dangerous. We'll take a look. Oh, thank you. You should get underground, get into the underground area from behind Duncan's house. But it was so dumbed down. Well, okay, 4th edition was something... They tried to make all the classes, like, playable on an even playing field, and the system seemed kind of boring. Be careful down there, you hear? So, behind Duncan. Okay, I'm actually excited about this one, because this is the first time I'm doing it. But 4th edition seemed like all you wanted to do was just collect the best powers and rest often. Because it was... The whole thing seemed composed of, like, encounter powers or once-a-day powers. And the outwill powers were the only things that you could really do, like, frequently enough. And it just looked kind of boring. It seems like it would have been good if they made something like that into... like, an MMO or something like that, but... Alive, I heard it from his wife. We should go actually do that quest. Is that Duncan's house? Need a better controller. Yep. So, behind Duncan's home. Neat. Neat. Oh, neat. Oh, that's really neat. How did I miss this quest the first time? I like how Kane Shredder joked about me and benching what is it called? That's just gonna make your problems worse. Benching Setzer for the longest time. He says, "Oh, he's doing like 12,000 damage, like on a whim with dice. Better bench him." Kind of amusing. This song slaps, by the way. Gotta make sure she's learning all her spells. Yeah, sure, Catoblepus. No, she doesn't need death. Actually, Berserker's had some uses. The one was what 4th should have been, though Pathfinder 2nd was a great improvement. RNG Jesus giveth and taketh away. Yeah, exactly. He is pretty strong, though. I've seen Setzer actually, like, he won that really clutch battle that we had for one of these quests. This is a neat quest. This actually is a really neat quest. I'm impressed with this one, actually. Yeah, like that. Like, I mean, you can get lots of damage out of Setzer. You can also get almost nothing. Most of the time, though, he's been pretty impressive. And he's at least doing average damage at best. At worst, actually. That, for example. He just cleared this entire encounter. Making him berserk is not going to make your life easier. It's really cool, man. This is really cool. I don't remember where the little girl is in this one. It's downstairs where those two chests are hidden, Might be tough to find in the dark. We'll look. I mean, we've got plenty of time. I'm probably not going to end for... This probably will be the last thing I do, but I could go until, like, for another hour and a half if we need to. Because I do want to go through some of these quests. I've not done this. I still, after playing through a full playthrough of this, haven't done this Romhack justice. Like, there is certainly more I should have done before I actually went to go fight Kefka. Yeah. Kaizo serious. Yeah, Setzer's my boy, though. Especially that offering later on. Gotta have faith or luck in this case. Yep. I'm doing this slowly because I don't want to miss anything. Setzer, autocorrect. No, I got you, man. Ugh, tone berries. Jesus. Yeah, lots of RNGesus, let me tell you, but still, it's still pretty good damage. And every once in a while, he does, like, a mega amount of damage, which is worth it. And it happens more often than you think. Not super often, but more often than you think. He's learned everything. And so is he. No, Sister's good and all, but how many times has he done 96k per damage rounds? He hasn't. I can straight up just say that. He hasn't. Haha. Yeah, it's it'd be funny if it would be funny. Setzer throwing Setzer's crackers. What a beautiful mistake I have made. Oh, you. All right. Perfect. Fire whip? Sure. I don't have problems with that. What the hell? Maybe we found that sooner than we thought. Ah, shit. But sometimes he rolls low, and that's pretty devastating sometimes. But then he does something like that. And often at a time when we need it. It's more dependable than Gao when he uses Fatality Claw, to be honest with you. This is good A tier or a really damn good B tier. Any argument, people? I'd say neither because it's still based on RNG. But that's just me. That's just me. Lots of stuff in the dark for this one. It's luck that puts him in these tiers. Fair enough. Like, if you like luck, if you like basing your damage on luck, he's actually pretty good. And the thrill, the dopamine hit you get when you see, like, thousands in damage, then it's awesome. But if you're not the type that likes the risk, you may not be for you. Ah, shit. Just trying to remember where to find, like, my way back. At any rate, you're proving how well Setzer can be in a party. And the dopamine reward of high rolls. Yes, exactly. Like like seeing him do 20,000 damage, even if it's just super rare, just feels great, man. That dopamine rush just goes straight to your head, man. Straight to those centers of those centers of your brain. God damn, gotta learn to talk. Really cool quest, I gotta say. But let's keen competition with these four, Guana. Thanks, Kaizo Sirius. Like, it's a very strong team. Like, a really strong team. Multiple ways to just deliver damage, and it's just super awesome. And Shadow for support, well, quote-unquote support, just because he's so fast. Because he can do a bunch of things with items. 5 Mega Elixirs, by the way, for just getting the Goddess spell. That is a damn good reward. I think the next thing I'm going to do for next stream is finish off these quests. Hopefully I can finish this one. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where to go. The center of the central nervous system, centers. Oh, that's the center of the central nervous system centers. Kaizo serious, yeah. But okay. All right. So I don't want to have to do this, but we're gonna do this because I don't want to have to spend all the time in the world just going through encounters to get through this. So we'll do this for now because it's easy to do with the Realm because I barely use it for anything. Except this playthrough because we need magic casters for EX, I think. There it is. And let's make this easier for ourselves. So we can keep searching and finding the girl. Because, yeah. That's back that way. That's back that way. This is neat. I like how they called back this particular part of the game. That's really cool. I really like that. I hope the girl isn't like super hidden or something. Ooh. Shoot. So I don't think we can go way back, like back into the town sort of back. I don't think the kid's behind anything. Okay. Good thing I got the Malulu charm. This just makes it easier for me to search without having to, like, remember exactly where I left off. Any hints would be great because I'm not sure what to do from here. This part without the Malulu charm drove me bonkers. Yeah, I bet. Hang on, I might have found it. No, I don't think so. No, this is back where... Leave this mission. Do you search really good down there? It got from Mog Charm. Exactly. You know what? I probably didn't. If it's something bullshit like they're like stuck behind something we can't really see, that's kind of sad. The secret basement? What secret basement? Kaizo, serious, because that might be something I'm missing, actually. Since you like 3.5, did you ever play Knights of the Old Republic or Knights of the Old Republic 2? They're loosely based on the old OGL stuff, I think. No, I didn't really do a lot of that Dragonis Xavier, but I might be interested in actually, like, at least exploring it. Star Wars stuff is not really a big thing of mine. Like, not a huge thing. I don't hate it, but I'm not really, like, into it. If you know what I mean? Like, it gives me a lot, but it doesn't give me enough. Like, in terms of, like, the sort of setting that I expect. Where is it? There's got to be a place I haven't checked yet. Obviously, but... trying to think of where else I could go from this point. You don't know the secret basement here? It's left in one of the hallways you go under. You gotta push left and go down eventually. So one of the long hallways, right? Yeah, I don't know about the secret basement, obviously. It's one of the things I probably didn't find when I was playing this game originally. So I could go back here, but I don't know. I'm gonna DM you a map right quick. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going here. Obviously, finding secret stuff is not like my strong point. You guys have seen me. Like, you're really close though. Like right here? Oh wait, the delay. Huh? Huh? Son of a bitch. Yeah, a map would definitely help me. Because, yeah, I've obviously never found the secret basement before. Fairly clear I can see the interconnectedness of everything so far, but the secret basement is kind of just bothering me a little bit. Bro, if you think you know everything about Final Fantasy 6 from 1996, me too, brother. Yeah. There's probably shit that I've actually missed. Because when you guys say I'm close, it's just like, wow. Like... And I know the moment I find it once, I'm going to remember it for the rest. Like, the rest of my life. But I just haven't found it the first time yet. Don't get me wrong, I kind of like seeing Shadow run around and, like, you know, be real boss and everything like that. Like, trying to do this quest, but... Oh. Damn. Okay. Dragonis Xavier, did you... I posted a vid on this in the general section of your Discord. Give me a second. This is embarrassing that I have to have people to show me how to do this, but hey, it's the reality. Hang on. Yeah, I'm taking a look at the map that you're sending me here, Dragonis, and I think I'm seeing it. I feel like I've actually been in that area, though, before. That's weird. There we go. Wait a second, that doesn't make any sense. No, wait. Starting to see it. Hang on. Hang on. Huh. Alright. Let me look at the video, because that map... I feel like it would be easier if I just kind of saw it rather than... Ah, damn it. Sorry, guys. Will be a brief second. Oh, I see you're searching. Actually, whoever did this is searching like I did. You know, it's a minor thing, but it would be cool if there was a spell that actually showed, like, hidden passages. I guess that would take the fun out of it, actually, come to think of it. Okay, I see where it is, but give me a second here. Jeez. It really isn't easy to find, but once you see it, once you see where it is, it's actually, like, you slap yourself, like... Oh, wow, it's the one corner I didn't look in. Okay, hang on. Like FF4, that zoom out spell, or that FF5 thief passages, yeah. It's not like back there, but it's hard to really map out in my head too. It's back here. Cool song though. I don't mind listening to it. Like something like down here or something like that, but it's kind of weird. Jeez. I want to get through this before I get sick of this song, because I really like this song. The hidden passage would have been good. Plus, you're in the dark and you don't know, so there's a difficulty first discovering dough and oh yeah, okay, for real, yeah. So I remember him being over here. Let me watch that video one more time because this is one of the landmarks here. Let's see what I can find here. Okay, so it's pretty clear that it just goes back to the cells. Okay. So he goes, so where does he go? He goes over there, tries to explore. Goes up and tries to look all over, which is very thorough, very nice, cool. Goes around. Goes straight through. He goes straight through. What the hell? It's like a left and then you go, yeah. This place is weird, man. I don't like this place. What the hell? So it's right over here. There we go. I think I found it. Oh. But where do I... It's because it's sticking here and it's not letting me go anywhere. There we go. I got it. Alright, so there was a bit of a maze in the middle. That's what confused me. There's just a tiny bit of a maze in the middle, and that's the reason why. That kind of sucked. Okay. I actually did complain about things like this being unfun. Exactly this. Yeah, let's go, but hey. Eek! I'm a person. I mean, are you okay? You scared me. Woo! Thank goodness you're okay. It's dangerous in here. Let's return to town. Okay, there we go. Down from that just... Oh! My own, but what's down here? Alright. Oh, okay. Is that a beret? Or is that... What is that? You got it. Good game, homie. Good. Cool. Next time I just have to learn how to be a better explorer in old JRPGs, I guess. Can't I use the exit spell? It's the hair clip. Okay. Good to know. It's a piece of jewelry. Great. Because I don't have enough of those. Blocks ailments. Toad, blind, poison, sleep. That's actually not bad. Actually, can I just... Nope. It's gonna make me go out of here. I've never visited that basement before, by the way. Like, not once in my life. Because I'm probably just not fond of these little mazes here. But, okay, now I know. From down here. And then you just go over here. Yeah, you go over here. Alright. Now I know from now on. A little bit of a pain, but that's fine. Yeah, no, Kaizo, serious. That's awesome. It's just... I'm not a big fan of these, like, hidden mazes. Like, a maze is bad enough. A hidden maze is just painful for me. Like, I hate hidden mazes. Hidden mazes piss me off in every game. Like, I hate hidden mazes. There's this thing with the Eureka Tower that I hate. Gotta remember how to get back. The real quest is getting out after you finding your way. There it is. Got it. Thanks for offering to help me. Take me to the storeroom, okay? What storeroom? Oh, you... Okay. I'm not gonna have to fight like a yokai or something like that, am I? Oh, no, I can't stop finding it. Oh. Yeah, I went down there. Yeah. I found it too, so I'm a little pissed at myself for not knowing the way back. Because it's pretty straightforward, from what I understand. Ugh. I might have to look at that map again. Nope, never mind, I got it. Nope, never mind, I don't got it. Son of a bitch. Oh. Find it. It lacks all the other junk you don't need. Cool. No! Oh my god. I'm bad at this, guys. This is something that I'm embarrassed here right now. Like, something like this should be very easy. I'm obviously a friggin' idiot. Alright. Right. Here. Not that. She wants me to go all the way back down here again? Now that you've acquired new knowledge, are you ever interested in randomizer runs? Yeah, I actually am interested in the randomizer runs, if I'm being honest. I like randomizers. Maybe not randomizers that change the map, but I'm not opposed to getting oh, okay. I think I got it now. That should be easy. How is it that I'm not getting this? I'll look at it again, because I'm very bad with maps, guys. There we go. What the? A record? Yeah, I was looking for that. Thanks for finding it, you bitch. I'm gonna say it now. Oh, you're okay. Thank goodness. But what in blazes made you go down there in the first place? I'm sorry for worrying you. I went to get this. That record. We used it to play here. Mom used to talk about how the music you played at this pub was really nice. But yeah. Now that I've acquired this knowledge, I am going to do randomizer runs. The Beyond Chaos is something I want to play on this channel. It's one of those, like, in-between games I want to play, like, when I thoroughly play something, and I want to get more acquainted with, like, something that I haven't really played a lot of. Plus, it's good if I burn myself out on something. You would like Worlds Collide. They do races all the time and have such a great community and intel for optimizations and love for people who really love this game. So awesome. I actually have, like, that already, like, I already have copies of that, and I've made a couple of seeds. I'm still trying to get the grasp of how it starts and all that stuff. But honestly, I might just watch a tutorial on that, because Worlds Collide kind of confuses me a little bit. Just how to start a particular seed is the big thing for me. Everyone's been so sad since the world ended. Yeah, tell me about it. So I hope maybe this music would cheer me up. See, another feel-good side quest they could have added to this game. Okay. I'm gonna stop. Okay. Oh, what a nice thought. Thank you. Now then, let's play it, shall we? Oh, Beyond Chaos. I love watching those in UT. I totally tune into you, Guana. Oh, man. I mean... Aw. This sounds like a... Is this Earthbound? No. Wait. No, it's not Earthbound. It really is a lovely melody. The world's a tougher place than ever before. But us grown-ups gotta keep it together, you know? Anyways, thanks, you guys. It's not much, but take this. Wait. If anyone should thank you, it's me. Thank you for saving me. Here's ribbon for you. Okay, that makes it worth it. Well, that made it worth it. Standing around looking like a fool trying to find something that should be very easy to look for? Yeah. That made it worth it. But, Abyssinium, creator of BC, also made a Breath of Fire 3 randomizer. It's fun. That's impressive because I've heard a lot of PlayStation games are hard to mod. Like, really hard to mod. Like, the coding in itself is just obscenely difficult. I am an absolute dumbass, guys. When it comes to looking for shit, I get completely lost. And that should be simple. That's the beginning of the game sort of thing. So, I don't know. I now know where most things are, and it shouldn't be that hard. But, it's going to be nice if people don't remember I did that. Anyway, but Beyond Chaos, I'm actually interested, and I totally would actually like to do a run of Beyond Chaos. Is it one of those things that you do in one sitting, or, like, obviously, it's if people are having competitions, it's sort of like a one-sitting sort of thing. And hey, I had fun. Thanks for not getting mad at me for the map response. Nonsense. No. It's fine. I should have gotten my head out of my ass to actually figure that out. And if I wasn't able to do it on my own, I should have actually tried to figure something out. I would just watch vids and spend like 5 or 6 hours to learn the tracking and flags and stuff. Is there a class that teaches Is there a class that teaches Final Fantasy VI? Worlds Collide free of charge except time. Oh, man. Considering how long your streams are, yes, you will easily be able to complete a seed in one stream. Yeah, cool. Because I think the first challenge would be me just finishing one seed. And then I'll be able to do it faster and faster and do like, competitions and stuff. The big thing is, I mean, I already do Final Fantasy 1 randomizer, and I do it, like, really hard. Like, really randomized and really hard. Except for the world map. I don't change the world map. So, it's one of those things. We got a third ribbon, by the way, guys. We got a third ribbon. It's awesome. And, Final Fantasy Worlds Collide runs usually take less than 2 hours. Depends on the seed. It'll probably take me double that, because it'd be my first seed. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Because looking for shit is, as you guys have seen, is just... It's horrific. I'm bad at it. It's mostly has to do with my bad memory, but mostly because I'm just bad at it. So if opponents are intense, you're nailing it. No, fair enough. But yeah, I do Alt PR. That's the only randomizer I've dabbled in. Alt PR. Or ALTTPR. What does that stand for, Thumper? Because I'm curious. Love the game. Best Zelda game. I will die on that. Oh, A Link to the Past. God damn it. Yeah. A Link to the Past. Link to the Past. Is there anything more I want? Nah. It's getting up to... We're pushing almost 10 o'clock a.m. at my time. We did quite a bit, guys. We did quite a bit. We're going to do the next stream. The thing we're going to start doing is, I might as well save here. The thing I'm going to start doing is finishing off all the quests that I haven't finished yet. Which is going to take us a while. Probably going to take a couple hours. Thankfully, we don't have to do a lot of grinding. I may do start the stream with like a little bit of grinding to just grind up some magic. So I may go to the Triangle Island or some dinosaurs and maybe get some more levels for Gao. But we really do need more people learning magic and stuff. And then we're going to start, finishing off those quests. I may want to do something about those stat boosting tabs. Maybe get some of that, maybe start that at the Colosseum. And just get Shadow to take care of it because, you know, he's an alpha. But, yeah, you want to be in the 90s before you tackle EX as well. Yeah, I believe you, Dragonis. I believe you. Because EX is going to be the biggest challenge. That's basically what we're doing. We're doing prep work for EX, a second Omega weapon, and maybe some, like, tab maxing or stat maxing with tabs might actually help us out. Because I'm pretty much going to be focusing on an A team, and I've seen some of those battles, though, in EX, and even with fully, at 99 and with good stats, I've seen people struggle, and it looks a little insane. The more I think about it, the more I figure stat tabs are the way to max your stats to go into EX mode. Even 99 and best costumes don't make it easy. Huh. That's good to know. Because I said a lot about the costumes, but now that I'm seeing this, I think the intention was to use T Edition to prepare for EX. Like T Editions to prepare for EX, and the costumes might benefit you in some ways, but actually kind of close down a lot of other possibilities for a character. I'm not saying that's their intent. I'm just saying the tabs would make it easier because you could maximize your characters that way. You could definitely maximize your characters that way. All right, guys. Now, we do have a few people on. Not a lot of people. Not a lot of people. I think we're going to just leave it at that for now. I was going to maybe jump into another person's stream on Twitch. Maybe jump into another... No delay there. I have to admit. It's actually really, really good. Not really anybody playing anything that we're kind of in line with what we're playing right now. Because I know a bunch of people from other games they play, like Kenshi and Star Sector. So in that case, I think we're going to leave it at that, since we don't really have a lot of people talk about it. And the roll-on ads are going to be coming pretty soon, so let's stop it before that happens. With that, then, guys, I have to keep reminding ourselves to tell people, remember that if you like what you saw, or you got to laugh at how dumb it was, because I kind of got a laugh out of it. Hit that like button, subscribe if you have the chance, because I do this frequently. As somebody mentioned, I think it was Kaizo Sirius actually saying, I do this religiously, meaning I do it often. I do it often enough, and I want to keep doing it. So if more people show interest, like by liking things and subscribing or following or doing what the algorithm would show as being somebody who is very good at this sort of thing, please don't hesitate. It makes it very, very... don't worry about it, Dragonis. You were here. You were here for 2 hours. That's meaningful. That is certainly something. With that, I think that's all I really had to say at this point. Just reminding people to just remember to... even if I'm not your favorite content creator for games, especially Final Fantasy 16 Edition, at least support, creators in that way. Select those thumbs up, hit that follow button. Even just sending it, like, if there's a video you want to comment on, that helps engagement as well. Just saying. But with that, guys, thank you very much. Thank you very much to my crew. I might as well call you guys my crew at this point, because you guys are here often enough. So, Dragonis, Tequila, I don't think Tequila's here, Thumper, Rodrigo was here for a while, but I haven't seen him for the past couple of streams. And you know who you are. You guys, I know you guys by name at this point. And if you guys haven't already, join the Discord so that you can actually kind of, keep in contact with each other. Hell yeah, Guana, I'll be back. But keep up the Final Fantasy VI and future RPGs and the vibes up. Hey, thanks, Kaizo Sirius. I try to do my best with the vibes. I really do. It can be a little challenging when I get frustrated. These guys, a lot of... Actually, I think... Dragonis, I think you might have actually been there when I was getting frustrated with the Shrine of Souls and I was doing it at level 50, and I just refused to give up. I should have given up and then come back like I did. But, yeah, make funny means iguana. I'm not good at that. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. Do that. You don't have to do things for metrics either, guys. You could do things for fun, and you could do it on my Discord, which honestly goes a long way. Like, I mean, I'm trying to, if anything else, I'm trying to build a community here for things that I love doing. And I want to, first and foremost, make that happen. But, of course, we got to go through the rough stuff and the numbers first, and it's always kind of... You guys know what it is. Everything comes down to metrics. We live in a society where people want you to prove what you can do, and they want the numeracy to prove it. God. But hey, it's the way of the way of the algorithm, the way of the content creator. But anyway, guys, I'm kind of working my way up to say, of course, the usual thing that I say, which is thank you very much for watching. You guys have been awesome. Continue to be awesome. And guys, always find those best vibes. Just find those best vibes, guys. If anything else. You guys take it easy and you have a good one. Take care.